Welcome back. Welcome back. Who's about to get here in 15 minutes? Slowest Uber driver ever, apparently.
I'm pretty convinced that we're gonna go lower to 95, 400. I'm pretty convinced.
It's possible.
Yeah,
That's where our second support resistance flip is, the 800 EMA. Just depends on how much of this sweep they decide to go for. Being this close to the weekend trap and putting in our psychological ranges and knowing that they're going to want to get to CME close before we close that at 2 leads me to
yeah.
think that we probably won't go that far, or we have to do it now.
Yeah.
We're running out of time a little bit. Is ETH moving? I keep hearing people say ETH, but every time I come to it, it's still in this range. The fight here really is, are we going to get above this 50 EMA on the daily for ETH? Is it going to join is it going to join the alts that are doing better than ETH, or is it going to fall apart? Hold on, let me fix the stream. I mean, is it going to join the alts that are above their daily, right? Or is it going to stay with the alts that are showing weakness and are rejecting off their dailies? Yeah. Yeah, I have to be bullish on virtuals as long as it's holding its SR flip here. Excuse me. Virtuals would have to come down under 150 for me to not be bullish. Shorter time frames, though, you are retracing a bit. Man, you lost momentum at about 177. We're sitting at 171. Maybe come down to like 164. Yeah, just depends on the time frame. You know, we're in from way lower on virtual. $19.87 for ETH was the measured move we were playing off of this rising wedge. It still hasn't broke out of its bearish channel though. Right, like I've been saying, this is the one thing I channel. Oh, it's gonna get forced back down to the bottom of this range.
Hey there, Dbloc. What do you think we can expect for the next week coming into the FOMC meeting?
I mean, hopefully, if everything comes out the way it is, the way it's supposed to in FOMC, we'll just have, you know, a regular week. But if they start getting if the news cycle starts trying to get people's hopes up, and there's any sort of disappointment on FOMC, then, you know, we'll probably see a sell-off.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
I
a,
was referring into the normal market. For example, if everything comes as expected, no rate cuts, no new QE, nothing. So
well,
basically the
on
same.
legacy, we ran pretty hard this week. You know, so I would expect a bit of cooling off.
Okay.
I don't think it's just gonna keep. You know, we're at the top of a
It-
pretty big push. You know,
yeah, it's basically impossible. Okay, so basically you're expecting kind of a
all right, we should be better now, YouTube. Let me know if the buffering is going. It's definitely my Streamlabs. I think there's probably an update or something. All right, cool. Bro, I was about to throw my PC out the window till I started realizing like it's not the PC at all. It's something to do with Streamlabs. At least the buffering. I had about 3 or 4 problems that were giving me issues, and slowly I've gone sort of knocking them out. This is the last one. Make sure you click live, RH. I was going through some issues earlier. I had to reset everything.
Yeah, for me it's okay. But it's only showing 720 anyway, not 1080. It's still alright.
Yeah, I need to. I'll figure it out before the next stream.
Yeah, it's still alright.
I'll take a look at Ando, Sean. I have all the time in the world because apparently I have the slowest Uber driver in the history of Uber drivers. Alright, so we broke that small uptrend that we had set. Can't really complain much about Ando, man. Ando played its measured move out and took a little extra rip on us. But now it's time to pay for some of those sins. We're holding pretty good right here. We've got 2 big wicks, body closed over, actually 3. This is that high volume node. If this doesn't hold though, then you're gonna come down closer to this SR flip. And then if that doesn't hold, then you're taking out your larger vector. But I don't expect that sort of retracement from Ando here. Let's take our old uptrend. Where? Yeah. So you're just starting to break now. What you don't want to do is break this structure. Come down, hold this structure, and start building back out again. There still is a chance that you don't make that move down, but these next couple candles are going to be important. Let's check on the slow, on the low time frames, how it's, yeah, see, doesn't look great. Yeah. I wouldn't want to come down. This is basically like your area of interest. I don't think this is going to hold, but it can. If it doesn't, though, this is your area of interest. That confluence you have between your downtrend on the daily, that high volume node, and this SR flip. Anywhere underneath that, it's going to get ugly. How much is this drop anyways? I think 6%. Nah, I think the Fed meeting is going to be a bit of a nothing burger. I mean, if anything, we'll get a good surprise, and he talks about QT ending. The only bad news we could really get is if they say something about extending QT further than they expected, or there not being a need for rate cuts for the rest of this year. Those are the 2 things we'll be glued to hear. Other than that, everything should go smoothly, in my opinion. He might say there's no hurry, but as long as it doesn't change the projection of 2 rate cuts this year, because that's what's being priced in right now. Meaning people are betting on the future price of Bitcoin with 2 rate cuts. If that comes down to 1 or none, then Bitcoin has to be repriced. The consensus is on 2. I think the edges is around 4. Let's see if I put a little trap short circle here, I can sort of manipulate the market maker to come for it. Alright, he's up the block, but I think I can squeeze in Ave before he gets here. Not the Ave. More than halfway through its measured move and starting to look like it wants to push highs. I'm looking for vectors. Pretty clean on the way up. Yeah, I can see it push and test its 200 EMA on the daily. That would be at 196. Yeah, it looks like it wants to go too. I'd be worried once this move plays out though. And you're coming up against resistance. And you got a higher time frame EMA. If this is a big if it pops that resistance and it can get above 208, you got a pretty clear shot to 246 because of this volume gap right here. Price is gonna move fast through there if it goes, but just focus on getting above that 800 on the 4 hour. Not financial advice. You get that driving? All right, food's here, guys. I gotta go. I'll be back. Trade safe.
Therapy.
Let's go, Bitty.
Hi Rave, blue heart emoji, thanks for your will to doge, cool face emoji, call me emoji, fire emoji, doing nails emoji.
The dominance is holding.
Yeah, dominance going.
Should have got a nice rock short. It wouldn't let me get in though. It kept on sitting there. Then it ripped up real quick and didn't have give me a second to even get it in. Oh well. The CBC. What the hell is that? Something that's pumping like crazy. 022 0021 0018. I might go ahead and get at that. Damn. It's volatile as hell. ZBC. ZBCN. What is that? Open ChatGPT. Utility governance token for the CBEC network. Designed to facilitate real-time financial transactions such as payroll. Built on Solana originally. It was built on Solana. Now it's a multi-chain. What I want to see is was recently listed on Binance or was delisted from Binance. Somebody speaking Indian in the background. Open mic. Open mic. Open mic.
Is that your best Indian accent, Eman?
Yeah, you don't know about best. It was an attempt at one. Let me practice a little bit. Did you hear that in the background though?
I'm looking for the
Yeah, I
person, but
heard
I
it.
can't find them. It has to start again before I can find them.
Maybe he heard me cut off.
Got it, boys.
BRU. Is that? Oops. Sorry.
Best I can do is 100 trillion Zimbabwean dollars. Have your people call my people.
$2 million ship. Oh yeah, yeah. I went to bed early and did some more hardy board siding and yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Came close. What was it? 95.7. You still in it? I mean, it came close. Damn. That's right. That's what it is at first for a while, and then it gets professional, maybe. Really, we going to new construction, ripping out all the copper pipes. All right, let's do it. Of course not. We'll just borrow it. The pawn shop has it. It's safe. Yeah. Yeah, but I was looking at like just Thursday and Friday, and it was like, okay, it's got to come down, right? To set you know, long and shorts, the weekend trap, and it never did. It did late, right? Like it does what it's supposed to do, but just not when you want it to. 563. 4 hour. Yeah, when we was at 92.8, maybe, I don't know. That was Wednesday, Thursday. No, that was Tuesday, Wednesday. Sense.
What's what's going on, boys?
Not a whole lot.
Was there at least some mayo in that, Sammy? Maybe you gotta find a bird. If you
Oh,
find a good bird, you'll be able to eat it, regurgitate it, and feed it to them, and make some profit.
Nice.
Eat all the pizza and all the ice cream.
That looks like they still want to come down here.
I'm doing push-ups. May told me about that Dbloc like a month ago when it was like 4 cent and it then did its 22, 23 cent. But I'm good in a couple things, but that Wars and also that Dbloc, those are two that I feel I'm ashamed that I missed those. I you know,
Which
Dbloc and Wars, probably pronouncing that wrong, but it's all in the SUI. It's connected to SUI. Said that wrong too. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah, they had some nice gains. Yeah, nice gains, dude. I think they gonna still probably do more things, but like they had a nice meet of the move the last month, and she was talking about it, and she's been really good. But yeah, just Yeah, yep. See, a couple of those plays, like, not trying to go too leverage crazy, man, because it's like the leverage a good play would have been like, hey, this XRP you got, take a portion of it, sell it, get in some deep book around 4 or 5 cent, run that up to about 20, pull your initial investment out, go put that back in XRP, and now you've got a bag of deep book. I want to also be able to do those plays as well instead of just being caught on just leveraging. Like making doing plays like that where you're in spot and you're safe. You're just moving some buying power over here, over there, then putting it back later. Yeah, yeah. Like I missed out on that. Like wanted to do that. The initial, I did it. Yeah, I did that on Sweet. I should have done it on Deep Book as well. Yeah. And that magic token too, when Voxel, that thing that Drew was talking about for a while, and it went crazy. 2 cent to 16 cent in like 2 days. But also that magic was it went to like 6 cent to like 24 cent. Where that's how it goes down, huh? Fella, more of a limp for life. Yeah, I wanted to I had some I had some of that magic, and it had a nice little run there, like the Boxies did. And I wanted to be like, hey y'all, take a look at this, but I just didn't want to I don't have enough I don't know. Just didn't wasn't confident I wanted to talk about a project too much. Well, I just thought it was like I kind of wrote it down and it had some strength and I saw the volume come on in and I'm like, this thing looks like it's prime, like it might pump. But it did along with that Voxy. Yeah, it both of them. Yeah, it did. It's that Magic Eden and then there's Magic. It's the Magic is that's the one.
What happened to Danny? I don't know about this. Yeah, what? Oh,
Three. Are you in anything now, or you're chilling? Okay, can be sometimes. Much of the knowledge lasts a lifetime. Well, no one's half the battle, man, and self scouting and keep self scouting and yep. Trading in the box. Yeah, I was looking at it Friday. I was looking at it Friday, like, okay, I didn't really see no midweek reversal. I didn't. I'm sure it did, but my noob self, I didn't see it. And then it's like, okay, it's got to come down. It's been too high. It's got to come down. It's got, to set the trap for the weekend, and it didn't. And it went up some more because it was like, oh, too many people short in here. Yeah, I've been lucky, man. As far as the work schedule, the other work schedules kind of kept me away from the charts. I guess probably a good damn thing. Yeah, yeah, but I know this thing it just be calling you, because you know enough to know to play with it, and that don't mean you know enough. You know what I mean? So, God, Oh yeah, that's right. Had a little bounce here at 95.7. Just a taste, like nothing. I got my bullish order block indicator, and it's got a line, couple lines from 96.049 to 96.094, and that's 96.134. I wanted to be able to see those things before, after the fact. Uh, Yeah, I'm gonna try to knock out some more jobs so I can go ahead and get them off the schedule so I can get back more studying this stuff, just getting better at this as well. Taking my time. God, that's the hard thing, taking your time. Take your time. You want to get it all now. Like all last week, they'll make you hooked for life, right? Just like your little kid went to the drag strip the first time and seen race cars. Did a race last Monday. This past Monday, I finished fifth. Yeah, I had a shot, but I got yeah. Yeah, probably. Richard. Yeah. Yeah. See, the thing about it is the NASCAR bunch, them racing people, they really out in the open. They all about sharing everything. You know, like I don't know, just what we do over here and what they do over there just don't mix because it's like they you got to watch your stuff over here, right? Over there, it's okay to talk about everything. It's like you don't need to have people know who you really are. Technically, over here, right? Just in case. But in racing, it's like people know who you are, and it's like that's not necessarily a good thing. Yeah, it looked like it was some crazy racing. The Texas race, the truck race, and the Xfinity race was wild. Has everything been normal the last couple of weeks? Because I've been gone about 2 weeks. I feel like I've missed out a lot, It's just, hearing, boss man's voice every day, hearing certain people's voice every day, staying kind of where where the schedule's at, where we are every day, staying in tune. And then when you're gone a week or so, it's like you're out of tune and you got to get back in tune. And it was easy, like being out of tune, like the past 2 weeks, just not trying, but just relaxing. It's easier to read. And it's like, why can't I read it like that the other way, right? But man, it don't happen all the time, I know, but like that 15-minute 800 every once in a while, I think this is about this. I want to say for sure twice that I've seen it just play out like boss a couple of times, and then it was more times than not. Or you think you're looking at the 800 on the 15, but no, you was looking at it on the 5 and got wrecked. I did that.
Were you talking about the 800 on the 15 on Bitcoin?
Yes, sir.
sorry, I missed it if you said something before that. What was the concern with you in the 800 on the 15 on Bitcoin?
Oh, well, I mean, that was at 92.8, 92.890, I think it was on perpetuals. That's where it do Thursday. It's Wednesday. Thursday and Wednesday. A lot of stuff you don't necessarily have to know. Like, you should know, but it's like just every once in a while when it hits that 200, 800, take a stab.
I
Yeah.
got you.
But then, like, if you think, oh, this is the time to reversal, like I think it was Asia, or my first time trying to play the UK. We was dropping, and I'm thinking this is the time we're gonna go up, and I'm looking at the 5, and we blow past 800 on the 5, but we hit it perfect and bounce on the 15.
Yeah.
Just remember those mistakes more so than the wins. That's all.
No, for sure. Yeah, I've been on here a little bit now, but I've been on the channel listening longer than like I've been, I guess, in the Discord or whatever. But I've been excited for you to be on here. Yeah, Dragonflies.
Yeah.
You watch Xfinity?
Oh yeah, I watched the hot dude. I had to run some more. My brother's got a house, and I get to do all the sub work, and so I'm doing all the side and exterior hardy board side, and but I got home and I watched the highlights. That shit was wild, man.
Do you watch Xfinity weekly?
Dude, I think I've watched it all, like any NASCAR since 1991. I believe I ain't missed maybe 2 or 3 races.
What you think about the real deal Austin Hill, baby? That 21,
Well, I tell you, Austin Dillon needs to retire, and Austin Hill needs to be in that 3 car,
right?
and it needs to happen. Junior's been hitting around about it already.
Yeah, the 3 car. Who's the owner of the 3 car?
Childress,
Who?
Richard Childress.
Okay, I was just making sure it was still RCR.
Yeah, it's still RCR.
I watch the races, but whenever it comes down to the owner stuff, that it gets really confusing.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's probably why you figured out all the different stuff related to crypto is because of how confusing the race cars and their owners and all that stuff is.
Man, I don't know. Man, no. Only reason I'm not a total man. This guy Dbloc, this channel, it's learned a lot, but I still ain't no genius. That's for damn sure. But I definitely got a lot more confidence in this stuff than I did before.
Yeah.
It's because of the stuff he's just the schedule. Everything he says, man, it's it's right.
Making it simple.
Well, it sounds simple, but you still got to, like, I guess, you still got to put the spoon in your mouth. I mean, I guess he's basically putting the cereal in the bowl, putting the bowl in front of you. You just got to pick the spoon up and put it in your mouth, but that's still hard.
Oh yeah. I like to not look at the chart he has, kind of do it myself, and then check it versus his, and then see kind of where I went right or where I went wrong, and then anytime I'm sitting in some type of uncertainty, it's always nice to come in here and see like new things drawn out that allow me to like expand upon the learning.
100%, man. Like the trader's reality, the order blocks, vector candles, volume
Yeah,
stopping candles. Like his chart. I mean, oh my god! And then I can't like I don't see how outside people do it without having like Traders Reality and have all your chart, the right indicators, like not having nothing. It's crazy. But you do it. I remember I started trading. I was on just YouTube watching Bitcoin live, not having no trader view and nothing, thinking it was Jeopardy, like a total. Oh man, that was awful. I
That's
won.
that's funny you mentioned that. Honestly, I hadn't thought about it that way, but it is pretty true.
Yeah, he's got they over there. They had the 15-minute and the 15-second, and a whole bunch of crap talking like you're like watching wrestling in a wrestling match, but yet it's Jeopardy. And but it's you don't need to think it's Jeopardy, but it was crazy.
Oh, you weren't around kids. I guess you made it sound like.
But yeah, a lot of the losses kind of helped me out getting into SWE and BMX. There's some stuff I would never have got in if I didn't go through some of them hard losses. So I've done the round trip in a way, but
Oh God, I've done round trips more times than I can count.
yeah.
Yeah, the one thing I actually never traded was Bitcoin, and now that's the only thing I'm trading till I basically feel comfortable with dominance. Just to play it safe. Nothing really more than that. I've experienced too many losses to go outside of what I would now consider my comfort zone.
Like I wish I know what I knew now and didn't make them mistakes from January to March. But I had to know what I know now. So
Wasn't somebody saying one time something about you sound like Kenny Powers or something like that?
I don't know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, are you from Georgia? Oh, okay. I
From
gotcha.
Georgia? Yep. Georgia. Go dogs.
How about them dogs, baby? Let's
Yeah.
go.
Them Falcons. Them Falcons finally got they finally got some sense and drafted a Georgia boy.
Bro, dude, everybody, dude, the Falcons, bro. Dude, you show me dude, show me somebody who's okay with losing, and I'll show you a loser. And they've been okay with losing for too long for me to think that they're going to do anything but lose.
I
Well,
thought it
I
was
feel
going to
bad for Jalen Walker, man. God. Sorry, buddy.
yeah.
Sorry, Jalen. Dude, talent goes to Atlanta and it comes out no talent at all. It's so sad. It's
Yeah, well, as long as we beat the Saints twice, just like the Saints, as long as we beat the Falcons twice, it don't matter. I mean, that's the thing.
yeah. I'm more of a championship guy myself. That's why I had to quit rooting. That's why I had to quit being a Falcons fan.
Bitch.
Sorry to hate on the Falcons, but I was a Falcons fan, and then I was like, nah, dude, I can't support this.
I know why. I can't die hard Braves, Hawks. Like I live and die with the Hawks, man, and I'm used to, you know, it is what it is.
Do you remember that one game, the Hawks? It like the Hawks were down. They came back, tied it. It went to like 8 overtimes, probably like 2000, like 16, 17.
Oh, yeah, that was against the Knicks. That was I want to say 18 or 19. We had Dwight. That was the one year we had Dwight Howard. We that
Okay,
was,
yeah,
we homeboy, what's his name? Anthony Hardaway.
yo, bro. I was at that game. Me and my buddy were at that game, and we were losing, and we left, and went back home, and sat on the couch and watched it go to like 8 overtimes. We were like, no way, we just missed history. But now it's actually even just like funny because that's actually the only Hawks game I've ever been to.
Yeah. That happened. No, yeah, okay. That was another one. Yeah, that happened. What was it? 2 years ago? A year ago?
No, no, no. This was back before 2020. I know that.
Okay, all right, okay. They had another long one not long ago. Or I think it was last season.
Okay.
But
The reason I brought up that statement about Kenny Powers was because Kenny Powers is or Danny McBride or whatever. He's from Statesboro, Georgia.
yeah, hell yeah. I've done so much stuff in Statesboro, Georgia.
Me too. I've done a lot of stuff in Statesboro, Georgia.
Oh man. Oh man.
Statesboro, Georgia. I mean, unless there's some kind of like anomaly fact that I don't know, but yeah, everybody always said he was from Statesboro. I can believe it. You ever been to Statesboro?
yeah.
You think, yeah, that's where Danny McBride's from.
Yeah, oh hell yeah.
Where's that, Alaska? I was just kidding. Sorry.
Walter Goggins, he's from Georgia.
Who?
Walter Goggins. Yeah, he's from Georgia. Yeah, baby
Oh,
Billy.
okay.
Georgia. He's from Georgia.
He can't be too far from your part of the woods, Kenny. Dragonfly.
Yeah, yeah. Damn it. I knew it, but I didn't forget. But yeah, man, dude, I tell you, that looks like like a
Yeah,
younger
it looks like your dad. It
dad.
looks like half your damn cousins, don't it, bub?
It does, damn it. I'm telling you, like
Hell yeah.
get it at some.
If nobody else has admitted it to you, they just lying. They know.
Oh yeah.
Is that in Righteous Gemstones? I've never actually watched it.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I know what it's about. I just never watched it. I'm sure it's funny. Like I've seen clips and stuff. I'd love to. I just Hadn't gotten around to it. What streaming service is on? Maybe I'll cut it on. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what any of that is, honestly. Oh, okay.
They about to get it out.
No, that's interesting.
It's talented, man. Yeah, that's cool. There's another NASCAR racing person in here because I got a bunch of racing buddies, and I don't know why they don't want to do crypto. Because to me, it's it's the same thrill of wanting to go fast.
Hell yeah, I love going fast.
Setting it up. Trim whatever you do to be the fastest, so you can know how to handle to go 3 wide Daytona.
That's right. That's right. Oh, too bad old Jesse Love had that back axle getting a little wobbly on him a couple weekends ago.
Yeah, sure. You know what? I wish they'd let that slide. I miss creative ingenuity, man.
I heard that.
I just, I've never been I never thought I'd say this because I was a Ford guy, but I miss the Chevy Lumina with that left front fender just veered way the hill on out there. Like, what the hell is that?
That's the Luminaire front fender.
Yeah. Miss how they was able to just flare those jokers on out and do all that crazy stuff, and wish they'd go back to that. They never will, but
Yeah. And dial up internet.
who's your driver that you like out there on Sunday?
Oh gosh. I mean, I don't really have like a singular one. I really just have drivers I hate. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I pull for Austin Hill, in Xfinity, really RCR just in general. Not a huge fan of RCR on the Sprint Cup, but I mean, I cheer for the Georgia boys, I guess, more than anybody else. But really, at the end of the day, there's just people that I root against. And I want to see good, clean racing. I mean, I don't want to, but I mean, did you watch the race last week where Austin Hill pushed Jesse Love for Jesse Love spun out? What's his name? Chandler or whatever, whoever it was.
He knocked the hell out the way, that's for sure.
Yeah, and then he beat Jesse Love. his own damn teammate. But I mean, I think that was more to do with physics. But I don't think it was a great look for him. But I mean, at the same time, if you ain't first, you last. Did you see the race? I really loved the race the other day where Hocevar, that was like a month and a half ago, just plowed through. Now that, my friend, that's exciting. Did you find that exciting?
I tell you, he's rubbing them the wrong way, but that's because they're going to have to deal with him because he can drive. Okay,
He can, buddy. He can drive, man.
once they
Dude,
get
I ain't
together,
seen that, man. I ain't seen that. Maybe ever.
but once he gets it together, they go just man. Once he gets it down, they're going to have to deal with him.
Bro, he's got that body like Joe Logano, man, and don't nobody drive it like he do.
I think he got that because Jimmy saw something in him, Jimmy Johnson, and also I'm pretty sure Jeff. And he's not scared. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like
dude.
he's not scared.
That's when it's fun, bro.
And he looks like a kid that would be scared, but he
Yeah,
ain't.
but you look at him talk about anything and you know
He ain't scared.
he ain't scared.
He ain't. No, sir. He's out to want to win.
I like watching him. I like guys like that. I mean,
Yeah.
look, I mean, it's the end of the race. As long as you ain't being dirty before that and like kind of like Austin Dillon or whatever pushing Denny Hamlin out of the way that time or whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong, I ain't really a Denny Hamlin fan, but
I know Denny.
I wasn't I wasn't a big fan. I ain't a big fan of that kind of racing. That's just there's no integrity at that point, and I don't know, man. Because he's just trying to get into the playoff or the points or whatever it was.
I had dealings with Denny back in 05, 06, 07. He was a dirty racer then. Dirty.
Yeah.
And
he's gotten a lot cleaner, I feel like,
yeah,
but
I like him now. I don't mind him. I like
right.
him.
That's kind of where I stand too. I'm like, all right. I still don't like you, but yeah, I can deal with you.
Yeah, I've had conversations with him about stuff, and that's kind of cool to I mean, we're not buddies or nothing
Right.
like that, but in time over the years, I've had just small talk. Oh,
Yeah, dude, you're a NASCAR fan. I know how it works, brother.
yeah. And I ain't got no autograph. Never, don't care. I'm not that
Really?
kind of fan. No, no.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't get it either.
You know,
That was by choice.
yeah, man. Like if they know your name, your real name, and it's just a simple conversation, and that's
Yeah, that's all you really want.
yeah.
I ain't into all that autograph crap either. That's even like back in 2018, I was in a Taco Mac in Atlanta, and these two girls and this guy walk in, and my buddy is like looking at the window, looking at the door, whatever, and it's basically like these two models, and he's like, "Whoa!" And I turn and look, and the first thing I notice ain't the two girls that are sisters. The first thing I notice is Jake Gaines, Georgia linebacker, number 51, came from UAB back in the day. And I'm like, holy crap, dude, that's Jake Gaines with his wife and his wife's sister. And then Jake Fromm comes in. And Jake Fromm was going on a date with her, I guess, or whatever. And like as big as a Georgia fan as I am, like I haven't gotten an autograph since like David Pollock, David Green era. And I've come across like a few Georgia players where at the time it's like, man, I'd love to say something. But you just kind of give them their privacy and I'm not like I want you to win on Sundays. I want you to win on Saturdays. I don't really care about getting your autograph
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Like I do a lot of iRacing or used to, but I still do iRacing a lot.
Yeah.
And Parker Klingerman, like I've raced against him so much, and he's been on the other Discord that I hang out with a bunch of racing buddies. He don't that much now the last 2 years because he was racing and now he's just doing his own thing on the commentating. But when he did have time, he used to come and race in a couple leagues with us. And man, he's a cool dude, man. He's a cool cat, man. He's like one of us. He really is.
I'd love to be able to get in that iRacing stuff.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. It's like I've wasted a lot of time. I got into that when it first came out. I've since 2007, I was a beta tester there. It's ruined my life. I've spent so many hours doing that, but if I could be as good as that on trading Bitcoin, I'll be great. But that's going to be 20 years. But yeah,
I believe in you, brother.
that racing, yeah, that racing just makes you speed your life away too fast, and yeah. Georgia boys done taken over. Dbloc's going to come in here and tell us to go somewhere else. We're talking too much Georgia. Demon's not on the YouTube because he's gonna be like, I want levels, I want price action. What are y'all talking about?
I mean, right now we're just kind of seeing what happens with what happens.
Yeah, that iRacing is cheap now. You ought to sign up.
What'd you say, Dragonfly?
Racing, it's cheap to sign up to do that now. It's real cheap to do it.
Okay, I'll look into it. It kind of. Sorry. No, I was just gonna say it feels like they've already kind of done that. I feel like they did that at that the like 88 to 92 where there was that big push. We hadn't seen that retrace, and then uh whatever the most recent one was. I mean that's even like right now. I mean, to me it feels pretty incredible that we haven't come down um to closer to we haven't hit that low 95 area. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, no, everything feels different to me. Everything just feels different.
Well, it was like, okay, Friday to me, when we hit like 97 1 for the second time, I'm like, okay, that's it. We got to come down because we're going into the weekend. Then we went down to 96 2. Then we shot back up to 97 8. And that was like late Friday, right? Late Friday into Saturday. No, just Friday. You know, yeah, and it was like, okay, it's supposed to come down. It's not coming down. It's going up. It's going up, and it made, I guess, people go long because you did, right? Because like, okay, it's not going down. Man, this thing might go rip, and then boom. Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, I did there. It would have got me. It would have got me if I wasn't away. It would have got me.
I took
Yeah, like what? Like only on a few occasions is what I've been hearing. But
Because it's mostly about like like who it's like who you get to work with. Because I was not back then. For a long time, I was never really motivated by money.
Gosh, Rick, you're not on mute.
Yeah, and they just needed help, and it was like, help me on this project for this amount of time.
sounds like he's on the phone.
What's up, crypto crew? Goshwick, what you do? Open, mate. Yo. It's dumping, mate. Dumping. Go away, selling May.
no, man.
See, one day you'll be happy. You'll be happy when it goes down one day. Yeah, it sort of does. Goes up, then down, then up, then down. That's our job to work that out.
You know, if it only went if it only went one direction, it wouldn't be as fun.
Nah.
Even if we were all just loaded, loaded, it'd be like, this is lame. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Apple finally had a dip this year.
Hell, if we were if all it did was go up, we'd all be trying to short it at the top. Dang. Bro, I need to like write that down. I need to write that down with a Sharpie on my wall. If it always went up, I'd still try to short the top. Man. The truth is if it always went down, I'd still try to long the bottom, but same point. Correcto. Amen to that, brother.
Well, Australia had a landslide vote to the Labor Party, completely wiped out the Conservative Liberals.
Yep.
Even took out their
They did.
leadership, completely wrecked them. People seem to be
Yep.
scared of any kind of Trumpisms at the moment in Australia.
He lost his seat too, didn't he? He didn't even
Yeah.
retain his own.
He's known as Dutton now. Yep.
Yeah, he went too extreme with his like policies
Potato
and
head.
stance.
Yep.
Yeah.
He
I
didn't
live
win
in
any.
his electorate. I live in Dixon. Yeah. He was just, yeah, he had like a real tough opinion on immigration. Like he tried to go the whole like Trump route with it. And Australia's too multicultural for that. You know, the voters aren't there to support that idea. Maybe. I don't know.
Wait, does Australia need a wall? I'm confused by that.
No. No, we don't share any borders with any other country.
Yeah,
we're an island essentially.
I was pretty sure. I just was making sure there was no like civil unrest.
No. I mean, the Queenslanders don't really like the New South Wales people. And the Victorians and the New South Wales. Drain the moat. What would we do if the oceans just evaporated? What would we do if like the earth beneath us warped so much that we couldn't tell what the map was anymore? We'd all be like, hang on a minute, where do we belong? And then we realize, okay, the planet is ours. Like we're just here and we should stop drawing lines over it. We are humans of planet Earth. Yeah, we're just humans on planet Earth. Like, get over it. Stop trying to cut it down into sections and things. That's it's the biggest scam, really, when you think about it. We're all just under this big illusion that there's all this difference and division everywhere. It's like, nah, we're human, we're on Earth, and then that should be fundamental. Like, that's it. Stop freaking out about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think most of us that trade
Oh,
shit coins know exactly. Know that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it should be
yeah.
exactly what you're saying because we're all Kryptonians. All talk about the same stuff. It's like we're our own tribe. We're just all over the planet.
Yep. That's what I really like about Bitcoin is it's like it doesn't come from any particular country or anything like that. It's something that's available to humans on Earth,
Yeah.
you know? It's like international, you know? It's not bound by any geographical thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if we didn't have the things that make us different right now, like if we were all the same, we would find the next thing that, had a distinction about difference. It's like, oh, You've got short hair, I've got long hair. All the long hair people go over there, all the short hair people go here, and we'll have a war about it. Something stupid like that, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Short hair, yeah. Mm, yeah. I mean, it's human nature to classify everything. Like, that's how we make sense of the world, I suppose. It's like, if you don't know the difference between a tiger and a dog, then you're kinda screwed. Or if you don't know the difference between your pet, your pet, German Shepherd and a grizzly bear coming into your backyard, then, like, what hope do you have? It's like a survival thing. Like, yeah, that's how we discern the difference between everything. So we classify things and put things into pigeonholes. It's like, yeah, I guess it's in our nature to do that. It's in our nature to, yep. Yeah, you know,
Apart from the ones
yeah.
that want to wipe everyone out.
Yeah, I feel like the whole identity politics has hijacked what really matters for, improving our lives. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, focus on making the world more livable for everyone, and so that everyone has, a fair chance at everything. But we've been like, yeah, sidetracked with all this garbage, It's like a distraction. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 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 Identity. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, how do we get them to stop asking for like healthcare, education, defense, like usually the big topics that matter that we want taken care of by our governments, right? They get us fighting about stupid shit like identity and your class and all that, like just stuff that's like trivial. It's like, yeah, that's important, but it's not for government. Yeah, I feel like identity shouldn't be politicized. Like, that's personal. Like, that's let people do what they want with that stuff. Like, it doesn't need to be used as a tool or a weapon in politics. Like, it just doesn't need to be. Like, you know? Yeah. As long as he's not trying to make me do it. Yeah. Yeah. Telling everyone to do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But
Johnny,
education,
Johnny gets a
jobs and
GoFundMe for
housing.
cutting off his wee wee.
Jobs, job security, houses, like, achievable, like, okay, maybe it doesn't even have to be affordable. Just let us get our foot in the door. Like, let us get into somewhere. That's probably an issue globally at the moment. Like, just anywhere you can think of, it's like there's a whole lot of people. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Be so different. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I guess the only truly thing that will never, well, hopefully never get that where we have to pay to do it is breathe air. Um I guess because the effort of breathing air, you don't have to go and plant seeds and then harvest it and then create farms to produce air. Like air's just there. It's like readily available. You just breathe, right? So
Someone
food, but if food and water, like clean, healthy, like drinking water and food, were as abundant and there for everybody as it is to breathe, that would be cool. Yeah, definitely. An air tax. Yeah. Yeah. Or one way, yeah, one way to monetize air is if our air was no longer healthy and a technology was developed to live in a big, bubble or something where it was healthy to breathe that air inside that, and then you
right.
had to pay to get into the bubble kind of thing,
Yeah,
to have,
air would be
yeah.
monopolized at that point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's when you can put a business model around air, but for
It's
now, it's like
it's really the same way
I
with
live on.
it's
It
really
is the
the
same
same
now with
way with
water.
water. Yeah, if you don't live somewhere where you have the ability to have a well to pump water
Yeah.
out, then yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it has to be transported in. There has to be effort to bring water to where you're at. And it's like, okay, well, you have to pay the person to bring it. So that's when it becomes like you have to pay for it. But yeah, man, the only way that I can think is where air would be taxed is if you lived on a planet that doesn't have air, and they have to
Yeah.
produce it like it's a good, like it's a commodity. Yeah.
The fact that you say that means that like I'm probably gonna lose sleep at night at least some point in the future because anytime
Yeah.
there's a way to do something, somehow it always seems to get done.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, how how
What
would you
about
get
the
air on a planet? Like, how does that even work? I guess you need biology on the planet because our air is made by like the trees convert the carbon dioxide back into oxygen, whatever the fuck, they. Sorry, didn't mean to
I
speak,
think
but
I
whatever
think
the
a lot of the
case.
majority of the oxygen, I could totally be wrong about this, but I think that a lot of it actually comes from the ocean and like the
Mm,
microbiomes or something related to the ocean.
yeah, like the
I don't
repeated
know.
evaporation and then rain, and like evaporation then rain, evaporation rain, cyclical with the, yeah, like cloud seeding.
Yeah, dude, it's been around for at least 50. Like the mysterious earthquakes that always happen in the same areas right next to the places where nuclear bombs exist, where those countries would blow up nuclear bombs underneath the ocean. Oh, is that also why there's tsunamis that keep wiping out Japan? All that makes way too much sense. It's like California's earthquakes. It's like, okay, Japan has all these tsunamis. Well, North Korea is right there. Well, North Korea has nuclear weapons. Well, North Korea is just going and blowing up nuclear weapons underneath the ocean, and it's causing tsunamis and taking out Japan. I mean, I don't know. To me, it just seems like common sense. I don't know how why nobody's talking about it.
Hmm. Well, it's a big week this week coming. We got the federal funds rate, the FOMC meeting, hear from Jerome Powell about what he thinks. There's a little bit of what do you call it? I guess media drama going on around like what Trump said about Jerome Powell and then he took it back or whatever. He sidestepped it. He said, I could get rid of Jerome Powell no problem. Remember that? And then they asked him about it and he's like, no, I didn't mean that. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that, or whatever the hell. So he like kinda he cleared the air, so to speak. But yeah, that was kind of dramatic. So now we get to hear. I don't think you'll never get. Powell will never waver from being very professional. He always stays on task and on track. He never talks political. He's like, he just strictly, and that's what you want. Like, you want that. You don't
Yeah,
want some
like
dude flipping out. Mm.
yeah, he's definitely no FOMO on him. That's for sure.
I reckon he'd make a great president, to be honest. Like, or someone like him, like that's just very measured and predictable,
Yeah.
and responsible, and something like that would be cool in world leaders.
Yeah, we're
Make
going
politics
down.
boring again. Boring and stable politics.
It will be after when he gets out of there. It probably will be go back to boring.
Just status quo boring, like getting the job done. Doesn't have to be like a soap opera anymore, like, or a drama show.
Yeah.
Where everyone's freaking out.
Yeah, it's like I'm not trading Bitcoin right now, just watching it. But it's like we went down a few times right now, 95.7, went up, went over to 5 to 13, just over to VWAP. Oh yeah, it's time. No, we hit that bearish order block on the 5-minute, and that's when we got resistance and went back down. Now we're coming back up to retest it, but it's like just still studying the order blocks, right? The bearish order blocks, the bullish order blocks, have all that in the back of your head as well. I'm watching it.
Yeah.
I can see where in the past I'd be like, oh yeah, we're over the 5-minute, we're just over the VWAP, we're over this and that. I'm going long, and then it went backwards. You're like, oh no, tight stop loss, you're out. But now it's going up. Just going through the ringer, and then like, oh yeah, well you're over leveraged. But yeah, it's still fun watching it while even if you're not trading it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Saturday was quite corrective, the Saturday candle, because we're in the Sunday candle now.
What's going on, good people?
Yo, what's up, Dbloc?
Good, just finished some dinner.
Nice. What'd you get?
Some ribs and some Chinese rice, potatoes.
Oh.
Good stuff. If Bitcoin could hurry up and make this move for me, that would be great.
Yeah, man. Big week ahead. I was just saying earlier, like we got the FOMC thingy,
Yeah.
press conference on the 8th. Or well, is it the 8th for you guys or the 7th? I don't know.
I just hope we stay level-headed till then. The problem with these
Yeah. And
FOMCs
then
is
not
that the week before, everybody gets excited about some rumor of something that's going to be said, and then when it's not, we get
yeah.
reactionary price action.
And then I guess you get markets trying to price in what they think will happen.
Yeah, and
I
then
mean,
it
it's
has to
looking
be
like a
priced right
pause.
back out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
almost
then
90-something% chance that it's a pause. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, they don't tend to like surprising everyone too much. And then only a couple days later after that, well, 4 or 5 days later, there's CPI as well. You know, the mid-month CPI release. There's no forecast just yet for what they think it'll be, but what was the last CPI? Was it 2.4% off a forecast of 2.5, so it came in lower than expected, which is good. Hopefully we can keep making progress on inflation. I'll tell you what I haven't checked in a while is Truflation. Truflation
Oh
website.
God,
It's
don't
okay,
even
they're
do it.
still
Probably super
yeah,
low.
it
1%,
is still low.
1.5% or something.
Yeah, 1.36 today. Oof. Yeah. So they have it.
Well, Powell said no
way
QE until
down.
we get to 0%. Maybe he's looking at Truflation. Let's hope he's
Zero
using.
now.
They pushed him on it. That's why we had this. Well, a lot of this drop came from that being priced in. They kept pushing him. He skirted the question a couple times, and they were like 1 QE, 1 QE. He's like, look, I don't see a need to stimulate until we're at 0%. I think it was a get off my back answer. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you really want me to say something? You keep pushing me? Okay, here. Hold this.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn, 0%. It feels like forever away because of how difficult the gap from 3 to 2 has been.
I don't think we'll
We've
ever
been
get back
stuck.
to 0, yeah.
What was
He's
that?
gonna have to be lucky to get to his 2. But I think honestly it's
It's
just
like it would take a full-blown recession just to get that.
well, maybe
You know
that's what he means, you know. 2026 could be a rough one.
Yeah.
But I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to
the
keep us degens from pricing in QE beforehand and screwing the numbers up.
You know what kind of wouldn't surprise me is if Bitcoin weathered a recession really well while the stock market, you know, corrected. Because we kind of saw a little glimpse of that with the tariff fear. Like the stock market freaked out, and yes, Bitcoin did retrace, but it didn't give up as much in, like, relatively speaking, as the stock market did. The stock market freaked out, man.
I don't really see them calling a recession for the next 6 months though. So like, if it happens now, yeah, I hope you're right. But if it happens after the top, after our top, oh, I hope Bitcoin just takes a bath.
Yeah, it would be
You know,
great.
we want it as cheap as possible. You know, the real question is that 85% retracement we usually get during the bull market. We got 77% this time. Right? How much of that was diminishing returns to the bottom, and how much of that was getting front run by institutions?
Yeah.
And can going down during a bear market, during a recession, give us our full 85% retracement that we've been used to for the past 12 years or whatever?
Yeah. I remember the 2017 all-time high, the 20K push that Bitcoin made. First time ever, right? Like, Bitcoin and crypto was still wildly speculative back then in that era. So anything that happened before that was just very wild and, you know, it was a Wild West kind of thing. And every bull market since has had a little bit more promise behind it, like a little bit more legitimacy, I suppose, like as it's become more established. So, and that's probably why the bear markets that followed each all-time high have become less of a dump. Like, still big, you know, huge correction after 2021, but it definitely took time. It took a long time to get down there. There were some dramatic drops like Terra Luna, Celsius, FTX. You know, all of the fear, like the uncertainty around the Russia invading Ukraine situation as well. The first biggest drama that came out was the fact that the US hit 9.1% inflation. That was like the top of the market. That was like, oh my God, we're in trouble. And it wasn't just transitory like they tried to make out in the beginning. It stuck. Like it was like, oh, we have to address this, and then they rapidly increased the interest rates.
You heard what he said the
Quite
other day when he
quickly.
was talking about the tariffs. He said the same thing.
What did he say?
They asked him about the Trump
Oh.
tariffs and the effect they were having and why it wasn't forcing him to cut. And he's like, these tariff, the tariff effect that we're having is transitory.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
was
big
like,
bluff,
bro,
isn't
you
it?
should
Isn't that
never
kinda
be
like...
He's right, but he should never be allowed to say that word again after COVID.
Oh yeah, transitory.
Like that shit just brought back bad memories. Even though I agree with him,
Yeah.
he didn't fall
Yeah,
for
yeah.
it. That's what this.
Yep.
That's what it's. He didn't fall for it. He didn't fall for the effect that
Mm.
Trump had on the numbers. He's separating that in his head versus the actual data, and then the reactionary sort of effect that we're seeing on the economy because of the tariffs.
Yep. And he did the same thing in, like, Trump did the same thing in his first term. He, like, there was all this tariff talk back in, I think it was 2017 or something. And he didn't end up really truly following through with the things that he was threatening with it. I just vaguely remember that. Like, it was, yeah, tariffs on China and stuff. But we got through that period. There was no problem. We got through it. So yeah, if that happens again, like it's just a big market shock, and then we'll get through it. We'll get our stability back. As far as sentiment goes, like in people's confidence. Because right now, I guess, yeah, the level of uncertainty, I think we have recovered some of that fear and the panic. That's pretty evident in the charts, but
yeah, I think
it's
so.
like, yeah, that confidence and stability in sentiment, not price, but sentiment. Yeah, you got to stabilize that people's sentiment.
Been tearing up them
Well,
shaker booties.
This has been an interesting Saturday candle because it's closed now, right? But that entire Saturday, at least for Bitcoin, was corrective off the pump of Thursday, Friday. And what did it manage? It managed what, like a 236 or a 382 retracement so far?
Yeah, if you look at my screen, I'll
Yeah,
show
like
you
a
what I'm looking
382.
at.
Okay, I'll have a look. Hopefully it'll let me in. Sometimes it gets full.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, it's letting me in. That's good. Yep.
So we had our trap longs before the weekend trap. Our CME gap landed right in between basically where our major support resistance was during the weekend. I drew out this projection for coming down to trap shorts and then make our way back up into the trap. So far we've hit 1, 2, and 3. We're waiting to take the rest of this liquidity. But I expect that as soon as we take this what time is it? 9:30. I expect as soon as we take this liquidity that we make our move up the CME gap. Market maker likes to, when psychological ranges are calculating, to move up towards the CME gap so that the CME close is within the psychological high and low. And we've only got until 2 a.m. to close that. So I'm looking to go long into this 953, 954 range. Could go a little bit lower. There's not a ton of fuel down there, but we do have pretty heavy support right underneath at 946. But just with the time constraints that we have before the psychological ranges are done putting in, I think they try to make that attempt sooner. I don't think Asia's gonna take us all the way down there.
Much of that.
But so far it's played out all right. This last leg is taking quite a bit. This 200 is giving us sort of more support than we expected. It would have been a nice quick sweep of this liquidity, man. We could have already been on our way back up, but we got slowed up a little bit.
Is that like I'm guessing those red and purple lines
Liquidations
going horizontal? That's liquidity.
Yeah, those
is
are
that
liquidations.
a paid indicator?
No,
or
no,
is that
no. You can
free?
pull it up on TradingView. It's liquidation levels by Leviathan. The red
Okay.
ones are 100x, the purple are 50x, and the blue are 25x.
Cool. I'm gonna look that up now. Liquidation levels by Leviathan. Oh yeah.
You can mess with the settings. I changed mine up a bunch, but if you want to see the settings, I'll show you. Comes out of the box kind of messy.
Yeah. I'll have a look.
All right, just let me know when you got that first page, and I'll scroll down. There's another level.
You save that first one. Take a new one of the second. Desktop. And back. Yeah.
Got it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, cool. Just two things. Cool.
So once we wipe these 100x's and hold support here, I feel like those 100x's within the weekend trap become the next, the next sort of target.
Nice.
Hey there, Dbloc. Are you sure we're still gonna see that drop? Because it seems like the market doesn't want to drop that hard.
It's only
And
like
also,
$300 to what I'm talking about. I'm talking about coming down to
on what
support
exchange you
to
are?
like
On
953.
what exchange? 953,
Binance,
and
500
I'm at
bucks.
96100. My price on Binance right now.
I don't know. I'm on Binance Perps.
Oh, okay. Maybe there's a difference of a couple of bucks there. So
But I don't see anything down here that tells me this is a bottom just yet. There's barely a stopping volume candle, but not a whole hell of a lot of volume to follow it.
but as well, we don't actually have a lot of time to close the CME gap. So
Yeah, just did a price order at 985,391.
Hey, Dbloc, there's a green, the screen on YouTube is green.
What happened?
The screen on YouTube is green.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me take a look. What happened? Same green screen. You know what happened during the last green screen? Hold on. Let me reset. All right, we're back, YouTube.
Personally, I like the green screen.
The last 3 times it's happened, we've pumped after it. So everybody thinks it's like a buy signal now.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, it's not just a buy signal, it's the signal just go all in.
Please no.
Without a second thought, just go all in.
Retesting the VWAP on the 5.
Taxes. Full port.
Can't get past that bearish order block. I got this bearish order block indicator and bullish, you know, just a order block indicator just to see it. Just something else to look at.
Just do it, Bitcoin. I know you're gonna do it. You know you're gonna do it. Most of the people in
I know it's
chat
gonna
know
do
you're
it too,
gonna
Coach.
do it. You're not fooling anybody right here. Just do it.
Is this one of those times based off this price action that we're getting that you would expect that it'd be a quick wick, or you would have no expectation? Maybe I'm just wondering if
I'm
you
looking
feel
for
like
I'm looking for a stopping volume candle into this.
okay.
Yeah, if I don't see it, I'll wait for it.
Oh yeah. I'm all good with whatever, but yeah. So stopping volume there versus just a quick wick to sweep the licks.
Well, that's what it would be. It would, if it was a quick wick, it would leave a stopping volume candle
Well,
behind.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you expect? I guess would you expect any of the body to end up in that trap short zone you got down there?
Hopefully not. I'd love to see a nice big wick
Yeah.
pause that just goes all the way back up.
I gotcha. I mean, I know that based on. I mean, we off the current price action, there's no way to know. I'm just asking, obviously, because you've seen it play out so many times that it's like it's ingrained in your subconscious.
Yeah, if you remember the last time when we poked the trap shorts, there was a big candle, red candle, then there was a stopping volume candle, and then all the way up.
Was that
That's what,
tweezer bottom?
yeah.
I do remember.
Yeah, it was last week, I guess.
Yeah, I restarted it. Loaded. I had to restart the same stream because the streaming software was acting glitchy.
On that Afterburner software that I run when I tax my graphics card, it does allow me to boost my graphics card to like 105% power and overclock it as well, but also be able to just max out those fans like the 100 or at least 90.
Make a difference for you?
A little bit. I mean, especially when I'm sim racing and all, but I know when I don't run it, or especially playing Warzone when I don't run it, yeah, yeah, it's no good. The 3090s, man, it's a beast of it. You get them things get really hot. It's a lot of VRAM.
Yeah, it's the
They
problem I
did a
was
really good
having.
job. Yeah.
I don't know
Guys,
if
I
boosting
think
your graphics card will speed your computer up, Dbloc. I'd be cautious on that.
No, I'm not doing anything. Mine is there's more than
Cool.
enough headroom for me to not worry about any bottlenecks. I'm not
Because
trying to
I
push it.
don't think the charts really use your hardware that much. It's more CPU intensive
Now, I'll
for
be
the
honest with
browser.
you. I keep my fans are at like 40%, 40 to 60%, and my temps stay down around 40
Yeah, your
degrees.
charts
So
aren't hitting your graphics memory, so that's why. That's good.
guys,
I'm one.
I think we need to invent a new let's say indicator. We hit one time a bottom, the second time a bottom, so that's double bottom. the third time of bottom, and now the fourth time of bottom. So it's, I don't know, quadruple bottom.
It's called heavy support, but it's about to break.
Yeah, maybe. And it broke.
All right, now I need that stopping volume candle. Somewhere between 4 and the support, and I'll be in for the ride up. Took us all day, but we're about to at least hit 4. Now the real question is, do we hit 4 and then hit 5? Nah, I'll go down a smaller time frame, Indy. I just got it on a 30 right now. But I know if this candle closes with a wick, then we'll have a stopping volume candle on smaller time frames. Not this one. Let's make it our next candle. Let this bleed out.
So many times I bought in right there, longed it, then had this happen after just like so much support. Not no more though, Bo. Not no more.
Support is cool, but if you're not pulling away from it, then it's the same as consolidating at resistance. Right? When you pump and you're up against resistance and you're consolidating at resistance and you keep tapping and tapping and tapping.
Oh, dude, I love that. I'm writing that down. Consolidating at resistance. Because I understand what that means, but whenever I see it, I'm like, no, we're going up.
Yeah.
It's stuff like it's like that right there, brother. Where it's like I could fail at the same thing over and over again, consolidating at resistance, and I'm still gonna think it's going up. But the second that I hear consolidating at resistance, understanding going down, that's so many bags. Because I mean, it's all about, the goal is to basically buy at the bottom, sell at the top. So it's like a critical little point there.
You can just buy the green. There's always two ways to skin a cat. No,
I'll be right back.
I shouldn't use that terminology. I'm sorry to all the cat owners. I love cats, by the way.
I'm gonna hold you to it. I have like 2 cats. I'm gonna hold you to it.
I love cats. I just can't eat a whole one. Nah, man, I'm a cat guy. I'm a cat guy. I love shiny things. I love cats. So don't take me wrong there. You can hold me to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you to it. Not gonna forget this.
Ever watch Red Dwarf? The cat on Red Dwarf is the coolest cat ever.
Yeah, true that. Come on, just go there already. I'm tired of watching charts for 16 hours.
Well, we had a pretty significant weak pump and some continuation of it. So kind of expecting some pullback. We'll see what the new support level is. It'll become apparent.
Yeah, but we're not talking about support levels right now. We're talking about the CME gap, because if we're talking about what's gonna happen the next week, that's a different story. But right now
Yeah,
we need to get those shorts, and after that, get back to CME so that we can start.
makes sense.
So this is a very small 2-day time frame.
You're getting some alt action with that dominance.
Yeah, dominance keeps going up. He's trying to get those liquidities, but I don't have the sustained volume. For example, on the last week down, we had like $148 million dumping, but it was not enough to send it further.
Mine was blue on my chart.
You have a V-shaped recovery. Oh.
Oh, yours is blue too?
No, it's not blue, but it's a V-shaped recovery. So let's see if it holds. Dbloc is blue, not mine.
Yeah.
I'm in at that stopping volume candle. I'll be right back.
Sure thing.
Sheesh.
False.
I'm back. All right, so we got our stopping volume candle. I'm not all in. I'm leaving some in case it ends up being a DCA, just in case we reject off the 50 here. But I have a chunky position.
Nice.
I think this may be it for the downtrend. We kind of wicked down, then we're bouncing up. So, what do you think, Dbloc?
Yeah, I mean, if you rewind the stream like 10 minutes, I literally said looking for a stopping volume candle once we get into these liquidations. And now the question is, do we get back up to number 5 after hitting number 4?
I'm watching on Discord. I can't actually rewind the stream.
Yeah. No. I wasn't saying to you specifically. I was just saying that I just mentioned it.
Help enough.
I think we may get to, I don't know, 5. It's as high as you actually drew it there. But we may get within the CME gap, so.
Well, all I know, YouTube, is if we pull off this 4 then 5, then I need you guys to hit the subscribe button, because I don't know anybody else giving you 5 pivot calls on a Saturday.
I'm gonna pull up all 3 of my YouTubes and subscribe, and then I'm gonna create 3 more and subscribe.
But let's not celebrate too early here.
Hey, dog, as long as I ain't losing money, I'm gonna be just this way. I ain't, as long me not losing is me winning and happy
Yeah,
and
that's
energetic.
the first start. It's not what you win, it's what you keep.
By the way, I wasn't here for a long time. But Dbloc, did you call the 74? I'm not sure if you called it or not. Did you call the 74 bottom?
Yeah, well, I mean, we went in on it as if it was the bottom, but we definitely had some invalidation points to watch just in case. I don't think I hardcore moon boy. This is the bottom. Everybody sell your dog and your cat, but yeah, we played it as if it was the bottom, safely though.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't in this Discord till when it hit that.
That
I was in
49 was
other
a good
groups.
one too, bro. When we hit that 49, oh my god, bro, everybody was thinking the bear market was over.
It was a very good technical reason to bounce at the 74 where we did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whatever the low was there. What was that, 74.6?
No.
Because that was the old 2024 high. It's just a perfect, resistance support flip. Beautiful.
I took my long there as is. I saw the double bottom, and the second time I saw it, I was like, okay, this is the double bottom. I'm gonna go most probably all in. I didn't go all in, but you get the idea. I was like,
yeah,
no, we need to go up from here. If it goes to, I don't know, 70.
We were getting at, 95.5. We're sort of treating that right now. We're just checking if that's going to be a bounce point. I think it could be. Could be. So far, so good, but be careful.
Stream is acting up again, man. What are they trying to do to me here?
We had like 2 bounces right now. So 2 extreme bounces. Maybe we'll see a third one. I'm not sure. I would actually look for a retrace, then a bounce back, but I don't know. Market is quite weird right now.
If we break over this 800 and this 200 EMA here, we're going to straight shot it right back into the weekend trap. That's a big if, though. This is significant resistance. And we just left some vectors on the way down, so you're right. You would expect a retracement here.
No, I was picking over the week, the long term.
Oh, okay.
Oh, not just today.
Yeah, there's still a lot of work to be done.
81,600 is still on the cards. I'm gonna troll this fucking mafia sounding. Tara, I spoke to Tara yesterday. Yeah. She didn't fuck around after that last
You had an open mic.
Yo, sorry, bro. I was just looking
I
at
just.
the date.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just looking at the date.
I think him maybe muted or doesn't have internet connection, so. But he doesn't actually take profit, and basically he kind of always loses.
Hourly close.
He's trying to short Bitcoin and Ethereum and other coins, Avax and stuff like that, for more than 4 weeks now, and none of his trades are profitable because his take profits are quite high. Even though most of the trades he takes, 90% of them, are in profit.
He sounds like maybe he's just filling up his bags for the run, and he's more of a like longer term swing trader. So he doesn't really care about the profits that he's taking. Maybe he's just like bottom sniping positions and trying to hold on to them. I have no idea. I'm trying to make an excuse for him because that just sounds like a ridiculous thing to do.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that was nice
with
of you.
50. I don't know. He started with 50K. It's like 50K to 1 million, and now he's at 17K. He had 99% of his overall portfolio in plus P&L, but he didn't take profits because he was expecting to have $3,000 per every position or something like that. Either way, last time he tried to do this challenge, he got up to about 975K, something like that, in about 3 months.
Yeah, it's definitely
Yeah,
not. It's not about what you can earn. It's about what you can keep.
Yeah. True that.
I heard that.
It's weird for me because if I see a position that goes to about $2,000 or $3,000, even if I don't close it, I'm gonna take a little bit of profit on it.
Smart
Maybe
man.
10%, 15%, maybe 20%. And okay, I can add it further down the road if I see the trend moves further and stuff like that, but and basically turning it into a free trade.
See that cloud.
It's weird to see this guy having this much money and like going, okay, I'm gonna turn 50K in 1 million and I have profits of 24K.
We
And I
popped that
don't take profits
800.
because I have my TP set,
People with
etc.
big money are shitty traders, bro. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how much money you have. Big money doesn't mean smart money. They
Yeah,
make
but
it, they
damn,
lose it.
what?
We popped that 800. We should make a quick run here to the top of this trap now. GG's
Only
anybody
be
who
a
was
shame.
anybody who had the balls enough to buy that bottom as quickly as you would have had to.
No time.
I'm balling.
To the acting at the 200 on the 15 maybe. Maybe get past the 200 and keep on rolling.
Nice. I see a couple. Got it, bought it, bought it. Hit the reverse button on the bottom. Nice.
You know, Dbloc, if it weren't for the fact that you like show all the various tools that you use, like if I was to come on here and not know that I can go look at all these tools, different tools and things myself, and build confidence within it myself, then I'd never follow it. But the fact that I can do it myself
Yeah.
means that okay, I can think on my own and then come here and see that if we're on the same page and everything. You know, it's that extra confirmation or whatever.
Of course. I could do this way differently. Like if all I wanted was followers and I was selling some $3,000 course, bro, I could take all these indicators off the screen. I would have just put tiny little targets and it would have just been like, oh wow, it's magic. But what I'm trying to show is that it's not like anybody can really do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, I don't know. Based off where I think that this thing is going to go just over the course of time, I think that you will just have like a big enough following of like tenured enough subscribers per se that, you know, like 20 years from now, you know,
Oh no,
bunch of
this
y'all
group is gonna
chilling
be
on a
killing
private
it.
island,
Nah, this group
maybe a
should
yacht.
definitely be killing it within the next 2 cycles. Life
Yeah.
should be different in here. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Straight up.
Yeah. You're gonna be like, yo, Dbloc bought you a yacht for your birthday. Oh, you should have done that.
Oh, another one, guys.
Yeah, bro.
These deck fees are
You
killing
you can
me.
give them to your neighbors, dude.
These docking fees are killing me, guys. Stop. It's too many yachts.
Well, that 60-month emoji. Okay, that's gonna be my BJ Jiu-Jitsu symbol patch.
Let's not get too excited. We still got to break local tops here. But we've got enough gas now. We made our way up to the gas. This was the hard part. Once we hit these liquidations, it should be easy. Yudi, stick around, brother. Stick around. You'll get it.
It feels like for a while now we've actually been seeing it sweep that that little area right there, like that vector, whatever you want to call it, where you have the trap shorts.
Mhm.
Or at least coming down and wicking down into it.
How about Rolex Dbloc? Are you taking those too?
Yeah, bro. Definitely.
You got 2 yachts already, guys. Just get them Rolexes. It'll be all right. And if you guys are not really getting it yet from what Dbloc is trying to show you, it just shows you just need more time. It's just a time thing and to see how things play out. You just need the time. Time in is more important than money in the market.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. We're talking about some pretty high level concepts. I'm trying to simplify them as much as I can. But yeah, if you're brand new and you're coming in, don't feel like disheartened if you don't understand what you're hearing right away.
I've been here for
Dbloc.
like I've been here
Oh,
for like
sorry, go
5
ahead.
years, guys, and I still don't understand
No, that's okay.
all
That's
the
not good.
terminology.
That's not...
But I know.
Dbloc, your charts are quite simple and quite easy to understand. Doesn't matter. I also do my own TA. I'm been trading for 7 or 8 years now.
Yeah, of course.
Your charts are quite simple to understand. I presume you know BJ.
Mm-hmm.
When I look on her charts, I'm like I'm lost. I don't understand anything there. It's like no, too many convection points, too many things to take into consider. No,
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I mean,
I don't
my,
understand anything on that
my
chart.
charting style, sort of developed having to teach people how to chart without them being able to see my chart. The other channel that I was on, nobody could ever see my chart. So I always had to simplify it. And honestly, just for me, like just for me, when nah, bro, you can ask them. I'm sure there's people here in the chat in YouTube that remember that were following us
That's
for 3
awesome.
to 4 years and never saw my chart in person.
God.
Wow.
But because of
you learned,
that, you have to get a lot more descriptive with your TA, right? You can't just be
Yeah.
like here, and then if here it goes to here, and then if not here, then it's gonna go here. Like they don't know what the hell you just said. They're just staring at the wall right now, like where is here?
I saw it
But yeah, if you came into the
in
Discord,
Discord.
then yeah.
Actually, what I would do is I would come there to look at your chart, and I would have his chart on YouTube, and I would put them against each other, kind of. But it was kind of could throw me off because
Too many cooks
two
in the
different.
kitchen. Yeah.
There's a lot of head putting. You got one guy who believes in the cycle, another guy who doesn't believe in it.
It was literally polar
Then you got another.
opposites, bro. Yeah. Oh.
Then you got one guy who's constantly scalping, and then you're swinging mainly. Yeah, nuts.
Yeah, Yudi, those red bars are liquidation levels that have to get hit. Those are short traders that are hoping and praying that they don't get liquidated right now.
What's up, guys? It's Rising.
What up?
Chilling.
Juan, thanks for the sub, brother. I missed it. I just saw it now.
You looking at alt yet, D?
Yeah, we've been swinging. I'm heavy into like my AI plays, my AI agents, couple of gaming joints. Still haven't gone too crazy down the market cap list. Yeah, I played with Voxel a little bit on the way up, and then the guys shorted it all the way down.
Add more Gala. It's pretty cheap.
I did get Gala on some lows. I'm really starting to think, though. I don't know if I might want to fold my Gala position into a gun position, but I haven't made that decision yet. It's kind of risky, right? Because in one, it's a studio with a couple of games that could hit and move it, and in the other, I'm kind of putting all my eggs in the guns basket. I haven't made that decision yet, though.
I mean, you already have some guns, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm trying to think. If guns do what I think it's gonna do, it's gonna get more ROI than Gala. So I need to see how confident I am that that's gonna happen. Because if I'm confident that's gonna happen, then why am I sitting anything in Gala? Like, why not just, I'm trying to get my conviction up on guns, basically.
Got any ICP yet?
No.
Have I not chilled it enough? Okay.
No, I didn't pick up any ICP. I do think ICP will do well. It's just not a good fit in my portfolio right now.
What about Akash?
Akash is nice. Akash is a good deep in project. You need some deep in.
It's so cheap.
Yeah, you need some deep in exposure.
It's like 300 mil market cap, bro. I think it's cheap. I've used Akash. It's very nice. It's very easy.
Yuski, what you want to use a psychological high and low for are for retracements during the week. When we leave the psychological high and low during the week, we tend to come back to those ranges. So, yeah, once we're coming down into them, you can look at them as support and resistance. But as they're calculating right now, they're not set yet. Right? So once they're set, then you can count them as like a floor and a ceiling and look for breaks. But right now, we're still calculating. Until 2 in the morning. Eastern Standard. Yeah, we're talking about gun, Yudi.
It's about 5 in the morning here, so guys, I'm off.
Take it easy, brother.
See you.
Have a good night.
In a couple of hours. Thank you, Dbloc, for all your
No problem, brother. Anytime.
insights.
So gun, we came back past our first stop. I'm looking to pick up, hopefully down at the bottom of this range. We had 3 areas of interest, right? To see if it held that bearish channel. And then if it didn't, we'd be looking at the bottom of the range. If that doesn't hold, then we're looking for support. If that doesn't hold, then I'm getting a shit ton of gun cheap as hell. Because I will be buying this at whatever price it gets to. But I think that we'll hold this range. For the most part. We have good support there. Anywhere underneath, yeah, like 4.7. I think it's decent. We'll see. We broke that. We have to come back up and retest it, and then we'll roll over.
I'm committed.
Hopefully.
You got any thoughts on Sui?
I like
I'm
Sui.
just I mean, I should have said more than that, I guess. I do too, but do you have a buy zone, I guess, is kind of where I'm at on this thing. I'm just
Have
concerned.
you not got in at all?
No, I have. I have. Yeah, no, I'm just where it was at from those highs. I'm just kind of sitting here at this 330 level. I mean, I feel like it wants to eat down, but
Yeah.
at the same time,
This is what we were looking
nothing
at
surprises.
earlier when we pulled it up. This dotted line here, our bullish invalidation, 3282. We don't want to close too many candles underneath that. Right, our last line of support before hitting the big dip was this support demand that we drew out, and we wicked off of that so far. So it looks all right now, right? Still inside this bull flag. You can come all the way down to this line and still be inside that bull flag. Problem is, if that breaks and this SR doesn't hold, you've got a big drop.
Yeah, I'm not trying to catch that drop.
Yeah, so what I'm
That's kind of where I
saying,
was at.
yeah, so we have to watch. Like, could this be the bottom? Maybe if we put some sort of structure in here that takes us out. But if it doesn't, you want to watch that 316 really closely. Once you get down
Okay.
here, you're in vector recovery, and there's nothing down here. Right? Like if we put on our VPVR, you see that big gap?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to do nothing to stop price. So climbing up is our best sort of deal here.
Yeah.
If you're looking to buy back lower and that breaks, then I'd be looking at around $3.
I'm okay with not buying back lower. I've learned to be okay with that. Obviously, that's the goal, but if the chart says something different, then I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like this Sui kind of feels like XRP did right before it fell off and hit like 162 or whatever it went down to. That's the only reason I actually was hesitant right there when Bitcoin reversed. I'm sitting there watching Sui and I'm like, I know I should buy, but I see so much room up under us that I'd just rather keep my bags.
Yeah. I mean, it is rolling over, and it's rolling over onto a bunch of big, vector gap imbalances. You're not wrong for hesitating.
Yeah.
If you
Okay.
see those
Okay,
levels
good.
start to break, then lock in some
Yeah.
gains if there's any to be gained, any to be had.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
So maybe instead of accumulating, rather sell than hurt your average. Sometimes.
I mean,
That ain't got I
don't hesitate at all to take 25, 20, 25, 30% out and drop it in on a retrace. That compounding effect, man, people don't understand how strong that is.
Right. Especially at a bottom.
Like, you're getting more coin for free. So as people like, you don't short, and it's like, well, I short every single position I'm in, right? I short it when I decide to take profit and buy back at the bottom. It's just an accumulation strategy, right? I'm not accumulating fiat, I'm accumulating coin at reduced risk.
That's it. That's the goal.
Yeah, but I like gun. I'm ready to go to war.
You been playing it?
You know, I haven't, but I've watched the demo a lot, and I can't play them shoot 'em ups for League. Like I can play Warzone and driving Big Bertha. What I see of off the grid,
There's a lot going
it's kind
on.
of like
There's a lot going on. Reminds me of Call of Duty Advanced Warfare.
well,
Remember when you
so
had the booster jacks and the jets used to be able to fly around and wall climb and all that other shit?
it reminds me of almost like the shooter mechanics is like GTA a little bit.
Yeah, because it's third person, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, it's got that GTA feel / you can do the same stuff in Warzone. So I'm like, and it's still beta. They're gonna have more updates. Try to get my
If you
buddy's
really
youngins
want to get a look at the
download it.
game, that's another thing. If you can get your kids, if you can get your kids hooked on this shit and have them grinding out for some guns tokens and paying for their food and their sneakers, that's great. You know what I mean? Like subsidize some of these costs around here.
Sound like I need to have some kids.
Well, I've been telling my buddy's kids because they play nothing but Call of Duty Warzone. I'm like, man, y'all need to play this off the grid. It's free. It's on all platforms. You can download it and you can get this gun token by killing people, and then you can get real money. And it's still like, what?
That's until their friends at school are playing it. That's when it'll become a thing. When their favorite
You gotta
streamer
tell
plays
them.
it. But that's what's good about the game. If you go on Twitch right now, everybody's streaming. Like all the top Call of Duty streamers, for the most part, are streaming guns. So eventually their favorite streamer is going to play the game and their friends are going to be talking about it and they'll want to play it and, it'll catch on.
I think so too, man. And you know, like I can't believe Axie Infinity did what it did. That was like a retard game. I'm sorry, but it went like people made a ton of money, and I'm like, man, gun. Oh man, and the market cap, and then it's going like you said. I ain't got to repeat it. Oh man, I don't want to turn into a moon boy, but
Yeah, I'm trying to keep myself level-headed when it comes to it too. I'm not putting as much as I think I should be putting into it, but it's because I'm hedging against being wrong about it. I want to dump a significant amount of money in guns, but if it does what I think it's supposed to do, it's not going to take a significant amount of money to get the returns I want. So
yeah, I watched a lot of YouTubers talk about it, but they're so like, dude, it's still a new game. They're gonna have more patches, and it's like you're just used to Warzone, Call of Duty, and having your cake and pie, and it's not this, and I can't do that. Like, dude, it's a new game, and like,
yeah.
they
You got to
flood
think
it down.
that Call of Duty engine's been under development for 15 years. You know,
Right.
they've got that thing marinated to a perfection.
Dbloc, what do you think about the new update that is coming on Ethereum, the Spectre update?
I think it might be what sends us, man. I think that the same way that they use these news events as excuses and blame, whatever, I think that they need a good point to stop this suppression. I don't think it just magically stops suppressing Ethereum and it goes up and nobody's going to be like, okay, so what the hell was that all about? But if they wait for an opportunity where there's an upgrade or where there's, and then just slowly back off the sell pressure and let price naturally rise, I don't think anybody will even, to this point, people still, it's hard for them to believe that it's suppression. They're like, no, it's dead. It's just dead. Solana took all the da-da-da. You hear all these things. It's like, no, this price doesn't stay still like that. The type of inflows that's getting and price isn't moving, that's intentionally suppressed, in my opinion. So if I was intentionally suppressing something and I didn't want to be obvious about it, I would probably stop my suppression around some sort of announcement. And then just blame the pump on, oh, look at how bullish. You see how bullish the upgrade was? Like, is that really what it was? I don't know. That's all conjecture, right? We're just
Yeah,
guessing.
but it's totally weird because Ethereum didn't do anything in months now.
Yeah, I know.
Like, seems to be dead.
Yeah. Until you look on chain and you see how much Ethereum is being bought up and sent to cold wallets. And then it doesn't make sense. Then you're like, well, if all this Ethereum is being bought up, then why isn't price moving? Until you go on the
Exactly.
order books and you see those massive suppression walls that they've had. And Ethereum Foundation isn't innocent here. A lot of that was Ethereum Foundation. The same way that Ripple sells off XRP whenever it pumps. Ethereum Foundation is really good for doing that shit too. So the suppression on XRP is a good example. Right? Because for the longest, Ripple just sold anytime XRP got above 60, 70 cents. It just knocked that shit back down to 50. And then eventually what happened? Eventually the roof came off. And XRP caught up. So we'll see. That's something I expect.
Thanks for the beautiful weekend analysis.
Super chat. Slick Shoes, I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for your support.
We was talking about that Voxies before it, it ripped, shot down to 2 cent and 16 cent. Also that Mudang, he had a little Mudang did a little something.
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting.
All of these,
so all the coins that we've talked about or that have been asked about that we've charted, I put here on this fourth quarter YouTube TA chart. Just to be able to keep a track of what everybody's sort of looking at and what we've looked at. And I'll be honest with you, I mean, there's not a lot of losers on this. There's some that might be down for the day, but you're talking down for the day is Beam, Voxel, AIXBT, Prime, Cadena, like they all ripped. You know what I mean?
yes,
They
sir.
just happen to be down now. So there's not a whole hell of a lot of bullshit on here, which is good. Which is good. It means as a group, we're looking at the right things.
Magic token that ripped along with Voxy, those two together, that was the one that I was messing with. But it had crazy. It was like over 690 million in volume for 24 hours when it was ripping.
Oh yeah.
6.5 cent to 22 cent. I didn't make no money. I didn't sold before because it was on a downcline, but that was the one I was in for a while. I knew it was gonna rip again, but missed out on that. But oh well.
Yeah, Cart, I would be looking at the retest of the 50, but very carefully though. Because if we don't retest that 50, that vector gap is gonna, So it would be the retest of the 50, and then it would be 50% of that vector. And what we're looking for is the right side of this W, right? Because we just had a V-shaped recovery out of here, which is cool, it's fun and all, but it's not really sustainable. So if you take 50% of that vector, let's see, where would we be? 50% of the vector would be at 95.7. So it's either the 50 or 50% of the vector. If I was looking to try to jump in on this run. Not that I think it's the smartest thing to do, but that way we would have something that looks like this. We would either get a W that looks like this or one that looks like. But either way, you'd be shooting for the right side of that with some tight stops in case it fell apart.
You don't think it's going to try to clear that vector more than the 50?
If the 50 holds, I don't think it has to. But if the 50 doesn't hold, it'll come down at least to 50% of that vector. 958. We'll see. Once it finds the bottom and pulls out, we'll draw the pattern back out.
How'd your day treat you, D?
Better than I deserve, I'm sure. No complaints.
That's good to hear, man.
Just need one more step. We get up to that 5th pivot and it'll be a great day. Let me grab something to drink up here, though.
D is off the grid. Is that built on AVAX?
Yes, sir. You can download it on PlayStation 5, Xbox, Steam. Yeah,
It's built on Avalanche, really?
I think so. Yeah, pretty
Oh,
sure.
wow, that's interesting. I'm gonna do more research.
I haven't played it. I don't. I can't play shoot 'em ups and all. I ain't good at I've got arthritis for my hand. I don't want to die 100 times and maybe have a shot at killing one person 3 days later.
Well, you're in luck. GTA 6 should be coming out at the end of this month.
I thought they were postponing it to like
No, it
next year.
doesn't. It's postponed to next year.
Psych.
Oh, that sucks. Really?
Yeah, postponed to next year.
I literally just saw a post like 2 days ago from Rockstar saying they're dropping it at the end of this month, 2025. Like 2 days ago.
Yeah, and they just postponed it to next year in May 2026. 2027. Sorry.
Damn it. Damn it.
No, actually 2026 because we're in 2025. So year
Well, thank you for
postponement.
bursting my bubble and all.
Yeah, I'm glad to do that.
Well, that's why I come here for the hard truth.
It's like, I guess in a way, weekends, low volume. It's like a bad fishing day. It's hot weather. Barometer is really high. You're not catching no fish until it's directly low tide. You'll catch them for 30 minutes. And then when it's high tide, you'll catch them for 30 minutes. And then you won't catch nothing the rest of the day. Something like that, I
Well,
guess.
what are you fishing for, bro?
Well, just anything, you know, if I'm in the salt water or fresh water, runners high, usually the fish don't bite. This type of year, the fish are biting.
You ever heard of a lure called a Zara spoo?
A leaf blower?
No, a fishing lure. It's called a Zara spoo.
My bad. I thought I heard leaf blower.
No, dude was talking about fishing.
That was the first video game for me.
What kind of lure is it?
Yeah, what kind? Hot water.
Oh, this friend of mine. See, I didn't quite understand it myself. I just thought the name was funny, but it was in a freshwater lake. Um, is where this friend of mine, because I had a lake house. My parents did anyway, and I lived there. So one of my friends came over to come fish off the dock, you know, and the name of his lure was called a Zara spoo, and I just thought that was so unique, man. Like, how did somebody come up with that name? It was wild. But apparently it was a good lure, man. I mean, the dude was catching largemouth bass like left and right anywhere.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'd like to do some fishing and trading. That'd be good living there.
Oh, Zara spook. Okay, those are like old school lures. Hell, I got
Yeah.
yeah. Those things are old school. Yeah, no, those things are. I mean, depending on what kind he had, that was probably pretty expensive.
Yeah, me, I mean, I don't know anything about fishing. I'm not much of a fisher, but
No, I'm
he,
glad you mentioned it. I didn't know they were called that.
yeah, he was pretty happy with it. So, yeah, I think you're right. It probably maybe was one of his expensive lures.
You know, those things, the old ones, those are like highly collectible. I mean, you don't. It's actually kind of a shame. It's one of those things you don't use for its intended purpose anymore. Now it's like a collectible because you don't want to risk losing it, getting hung up on something down there at the bottom of the ocean. Real well, the river, not really the ocean, but yeah. Gosh, I can't remember what we always called those things.
Whatchamacallits.
Do I know?
They were called whatchamacallits.
No, man, it wasn't that. That's a candy bar. It's like a popper without that scoop nose. I never even used one. I don't even know if it doesn't go deep like a crankbait, but it doesn't pop like a topwater. They'll float if you let them sit. Anyway, so
We talking about bass fishing.
I
Yeah,
love catching a largemouth bass, but the guy that had that lure, was it somebody that did a lot of fishing? I imagine. The reason I ask, I'm kind of surprised he knew what it was called.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. He was one of my friends. Very much into that. He even had his own boat. Shit, me and my brother, we actually even rode a. We used to go canoeing like on the lake in the early morning, and it was all had fog all settled all over the water and shit. It was the coolest shit ever, bro. To go like out in the canoe and be lost in the middle of the fog on the lake. It was just so crazy cool, man.
I agree. There ain't nothing like it. Man, I was all excited looking at these lures, and then all of a sudden, a couple from China popped up, and it just pissed me off. Just looking at how just poorly made bass gonna eat that.
From China, that just pisses me off.
I tell you right now, they ain't even got largemouth bass in China. Quit trying to make our lure.
Oh, I gotta tell you guys a story, man. Something crazy happened to me yesterday. So I'm at my work, and my work is a very public store that everybody goes to. It's not Walmart, but anyway, um, so I knew this girl like 20 years ago, guys. 20 years ago in another town. And I met her when I was living in not that town, but even another town farther away, right? And anyway, we're talking 20 years ago. And back then, she, got married, had kids, joined the military. Well, joined the military first, and then all the other stuff happened. But anyway, lived a whole life, man, right? 20 years. Who the hell happens to just walk into my store, man, yesterday was the girl. I'm like, holy, I just dropped her. She ran over. We hugged each other. We're like, oh my God, oh my God. I'm like, dude, you're back in this town? And she's like, yeah, and starts telling me, divorce is happening, blah, 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 things, and things. I'm like, dang, bro, we're talking 20 years. She's like, I know, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. So it was absolutely crazy. That was a crazy, crazy day yesterday, man.
That makes me think of the time in Talladega Nights where it's oh shoot, what's it called? Whenever the parent comes in to tell about what they do. Bring your parent to school day, whatever. And Reese Bobby comes in. He says, "Hey, I'm here to see Reese Bobby." And Ricky goes, "Dad." And then Reese goes, "Hell, Ricky, what's it been? 3, 4 months?" He goes, 10 years, Dad. And then Reese goes, "Damn, I got to lay off the peyote." That's what that story reminded me of. That's a good story.
I gotta lay off the peyote.
I love using that line whenever it's like people at work. They'd be like, "Bryce, that was 3 years ago." I'll be like, "Damn, I got to lay off the peyote." They'd be like, "What?" They know what I'm talking about. They just don't know why I'm saying it.
Man, the 20 years, bro. That was before she was married. That was before I got married. It was, dude, that was crazy, man.
That's
Lot of,
before
dude.
Bitcoin. Or crypto.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
That is.
Anybody got any shorts?
No, sir.
Okay.
Did you do it at the 200 on the
No, not Bitcoin. Altcoins. I'm short on Balancer.
Roger?
Put $4.59 in. I'm now up to $40.
40?
$40
Nice.
off of
Nice.
450. 871%. Opened that up yesterday. I got another one cooking too. I'm not gonna say that one yet though.
Get your average right on Beam.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, I wanted to get more, but I guess I got enough to let it cook. I guess. I mean, I hope it don't go down to my average.
I could have pulled twice. Last time at 10, this time at 9, 4.
It ain't going back in. Yeah, I know.
But I don't want to touch it. I'm too scared that it's just going to go parabolic and leave me in the dust. So I just won't do it.
Yeah, that and gun and a couple of them I could have, would have, should have. Yeah.
I'd rather just keep adding to it. I'm nowhere near my target, bro.
Yeah.
My target is not 1 and 2x. It's like 10 and 20 on spot.
Yeah, I tried leverage over here on Coinbase, man, and that was just a total shit show.
Oh no, I'm done with that.
Chewed up my money, man.
I left that long ago. I became a verified investor, and they wanted me to report and all that crap. It just sucks. Telling me when I got it, how long I can be in the trade. Screw you. I don't think so.
Dude, Coinbase is so bad, man. Like, it's not even like Coinbase. Anything in America that is legal in all 50 related to crypto is the exact reason why people want crypto. It's because of just how rigged and manipulated everything is. It's the freaking worst.
Yeah, they can't really get me on spot, but yeah, their leverage, dude, just will chew people's ass up, man.
Well,
'Cause I know what I'm doing.
Even their spot is just so exorbitant in fees and things like that, even doing it in the most effective and efficient way. And even by having certain trading volumes on Coinbase Advanced, all these different things, and it's still just a freaking crock. It's so bad. It's so bad. And it hurts the entire crypto. Like, thing is that
Think about every dollar from the average investor that has gone into the crypto market in America. Well, guess what? Let's just say that 80% of it started off Coinbase, whatever. Well, you're already paying a 1% spread if you're just going through the normal thing. And then you're paying $30 for a subscription fee if you stick around. People aren't even sticking around in America because they get on Coinbase, they try it once or twice, they realize how much money they're losing just in fees alone, and they're like, okay, yep, not for me. I mean, if we want to go and lose money in fees, then why not just put the money in the freaking bank? Sorry. I'm getting heated.
Yeah, I hear you. I feel your pain. I know. I'm trying to get KYC'd in BTCC, per BJ's recommendation. She likes it, so I trust her, But
What'd
they're
you say
being
it was called?
retarded. BTCC.
Is that a website or what?
Yeah, B like boy, T like Tom, C like Cobra, C like Cobra.com.
Okay. I mean, I don't use Coinbase, don't get me wrong. I got my other methods. It's just the fact that I just know so many people that do that, like, don't put money into, I don't know. It's not the fact that they, like, are taking money. It's the fact that people are not even really ever giving it a chance because the exchange it's on is nothing more than basically a centralized bank. But yeah, anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I haven't really had too much complaints about the actual transaction fee, really, because they do give me a rebate back, and I think really the most expensive trade that I do in spot right now is like I got like 5,000 of the XRP. So in order to buy and sell all of that capital or all of that asset, the fee ends up being about 27, 28 bucks. So I'm not happy about that.
Exactly.
But I do kind of get like it's like a $4 or a $5 rebate back from
Yeah,
them. So it
correct.
But
You did the
I
math
do
right.
agree. The fee sucks, man. The fees do
Well,
suck. I do agree.
Your point about $27, if I'm not mistaken, based off my math, because we just tie out, that you're referencing the $10,000 or more a month in trading volume, and then
Oh yeah. I'm up tier. I'm up some
yeah, but
tiers
that's where
already.
the $27, I believe, comes into place if you're using the maker, but then it's the same amount if you're doing $50,000 as far as taker. Anyway, but you don't even get that rebate, but that rebate's only up to $100 a month. I don't know if you know that. You only get up to $100 a month back in that rebate, but the rebate only comes if you pay for the $30 Coinbase Pro.
Which I did because they insure my transactions and they insure my money and they insure like up to $1 million worth of transactions per year, something to the effect. But I'm insured, so.
I'm insured that they're screwing us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, we can talk. I mean, look, dude, you can put fingernail polish on a pile of shit and it might be pretty, but it's still gonna stink. And you can spray air freshener on a pile of shit, but it's still gonna look like a pile of shit. I mean, you could do whatever you want. I don't know where all this is coming from. I'm gonna stop.
Started with Coinbase sucks.
It's them crooked bastards.
They took her job.
But sit there and stay long.
Yeah.
Can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same as politicians. This is the best we can do.
Got a lot of bogus emails from Coinbase. Like I don't know. I never like their
Locking
customer
you
service.
out.
Yeah, just anything to lock you out, and just the customer service, and just I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Not letting you buy dips.
Well, just you got a little money over there, and then it's like it's disappeared. You know what happened, and then you get it back, but just going through that.
It's like Robin Hood and GameStop, man. The horror stories of my friends that went through that, and they don't trust it, and
Yeah.
they use Coinbase instead of Robinhood. I'm like, oh my gosh, I get it, but dude, at least Robinhood was transparent about what they were doing, how they were doing it, and we all know why we got screwed. It's like on Coinbase, people never do the math to actually realize how much they're getting screwed. I'd rather have my funds on multiple exchanges and multiple accounts, and those accounts not be safe or insured, versus just getting screwed, just getting raked over the coals by Coinbase. Those people ought to be put in jail, hung in the street.
Well, I think also there are different
God
exchanges
damn, dude.
that you can use in the states. Not all of them, all of the states have the same regulation. Like there's some,
Correct.
you know what I mean? So it's like maybe in some states they're good, but just in your state, because of the rules, they suck.
Coinbase was the only site that let Americans buy Bitcoin in 2012 and 2013.
Horrible.
You know, the part that I thought was
I mean,
completely
at least people
stupid,
got
though.
access to it. Like, if it wasn't for them, Americans wouldn't have access to it back then.
Well, I would totally agree with that, because that is important. Access is important, but at the same time, there weren't that many people doing it. But I will say that it's the same with Robinhood. It was like when Robinhood opened up, everyday people being able to buy stocks or this, that, without having to be charged exorbitant fees. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's not Coinbase's fault. They're a product of the.
Alright, how's my audio? Does my audio sound the same, or is it just Discord? That makes absolutely no sense. Alright. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Good? Alright, bet. I'm gonna bring Discord back in.
It just, to me it feels like, I don't know. To me, it just, even if you catch the bottom and catch the tops, it's just really, really hard to be. It's like impossible to actually like trade on Coinbase intraday based off the cost.
What
Like,
platform do you use?
various. I'll say that.
any of them that lets you do leverage. Come on.
Yeah, I mean
Now,
that's what I'm looking forward to, being able to do leverage and it not be on a scam chart would be nice.
I don't ever see that happening. But I'll put, due to the insurance type thing, I will have spot bags in Coinbase, but that's it. I mean,
You know, they
there are a
also
lot of safety security things that give me confidence in Coinbase. Don't get me wrong. It's just whenever it comes to fees, it's just like it feels like Americans are put at a disadvantage just because of how it's all set up. It's so just frustrating.
yeah, I wouldn't argue with you there. You know, they do give they give people 4.5% interest on just stacking USD. Really a half a percent, man, you know?
Well, I mean, whenever it comes down to that, all you've got to do is just find a niche product that has a market that means that you can liquidate whatever asset. For example, just just out of the box speaking, you can go and go to the store, buy Pokemon cards MSRP, hold on to it, and it's going to give you at least 100% return in 3 years, right? And lots of it'll go up higher than that. I mean, there's so many different types of things you can invest your money in, or let your cash sit in and then liquidate. You can liquidate those assets at 70%, 60% of their total value just to go ahead and get cash. And then you'll still double your money, right? Where, like, I would never even think about putting my money into a savings account or a CD, certificate of deposit, or anything like that. I wouldn't let that money sit in the bank at all because the returns are so small. And whenever it comes to um to me, fundamentally, the fact that Coinbase has a stable coin that pays out a percentage, I mean, I don't the I just the majority of coins out there that pay out a yield, I do not trust. I mean, there are multiple examples of where we have seen the money that we just let sit goes to zero. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, and I don't think that it will. I personally just don't trust it. To me, USDC is nothing more than the Fed's crypto bank. Uh,
Yeah, I
that's just
basically
what it
consider
feels
it.
like.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. I basically consider it the internet of fiat. It's basically internet's fiat, you know what I'm saying? Like the dollar. So it is stable. They do offer, you can stake like crypto assets, man, at like a dude, you're talking like 15% interest, 16 above that even, right? But they warn you, man. They're like, well, you know, we don't guarantee what the price is gonna be, bruh. And we may change our terms also, bruh. So that's why I stick with the USDC because it's stable. They got a guaranteed 4.5, which is way more than my bank, you know.
Yep.
I just wouldn't. If you're comparing the return on cash that you have sitting to a bank, I would just, me personally, if I'm comparing it to what a bank offers, I'm just not doing enough, like, to see all the other things out there that have a higher return. I would never compare it to a bank. I appreciate that you are.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. It's
those
not me
things are
being
crazy.
critical.
Oh yeah, no, it's good, man. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do the assets, man. I would totally not stake assets and let them just rob me for the money because the thing, you know, dive bombs, man. I wouldn't do that. But the USDC is stable and anyway, better than my bank, man. So that's what I use it for.
have you seen where stable coins have gone to zero, basically?
No, I haven't ever seen that. No.
I do. I mean, I would just look into it personally. Look, I'm not spreading fear or whatever. It's just or whatever they FUD. I don't know, but well, it's good to know of potential outcomes and things like that have happened. I would just, I don't know it. That's actually like the one place in crypto where I don't really even know how to feel. Would I rather have my money in USDT or would I rather have my money in cash? I don't really like either of the options personally. So this
You
is
know, I
it's
tried to
something with
purchase.
me.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I tried to purchase that oh, it's a wallet. It's like a little credit card wallet, very popular one, right? And I can't remember the name of it. Wendon or something like that. I don't know. Or Jimdim or something. Anyway. Um, so, dude, bro, I can't use it. You know why? Because my stupid phone doesn't have the tap ability. You know how phones you can, like, I guess, store your credit card in a phone and you can use the tap payment option at stores and stuff. My phone is so cheap it doesn't even have that, so I can't use the wallet that I bought, man, which I was like all stoked. And it done that suck, but it was cheap. It wasn't that expensive.
Dude, yeah, dude. Anytime you're buying something cheap that allows payment processing or anything like that to go through it, it's like the concept of companies handout. This shit, this blows my freaking mind, dude. There's nothing that fires me up more than this type of stuff. Companies hand out freaking USBs with their company's logo on them that came from China. Like, how many of those things do you think have malware on them? Spyware, like all that kind of stuff. Anything that's cheap, dude, I have to buy everything that I buy that's related to a computer directly from the source. Otherwise, there's no telling if it's used, if it's cheap off Amazon, especially hell, even if it's expensive off Amazon, if it's off Amazon. I mean, this
I mean,
the
for real, man. I
anything that you
can't
can
believe
hook into
people.
your stuff.
Yeah, I can't believe that people actually purchase stuff from those websites, Alibaba, and what's that other one, dude? That's a China drop ship.
AliExpress, DHgate,
Yeah,
you
there
name
you
it.
go. Yeah, dude. I can't believe people legitimately give them money, dude, and trust it. That blows my mind, dude.
Oh no, you'd be surprised, but I would trust them. You have to find a good supplier, but I trust them. But it's like anything, you got to find that good supplier, if you know what I mean. But nothing related to anything I'm gonna link. I won't even use anything that's gonna hook up via Bluetooth. Somebody sends me something where I can click a button to take a picture with my phone. I'm not. It came from China. No, I'm good. I'm gonna buy the real thing. It's gonna be, yeah. You gotta. I don't think. I don't know, man. I don't. You gotta be careful with that stuff. I mean, that keyboards, mouses, anything that hooks up to your computer, your phone, anything that has secure data, any type of way. Ugh.
Well, we could go down the rabbit hole, man. Did you know, bro, that your router is watching you like a camera? You know
Yeah,
that, bro?
yeah, 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 yeah. I know. That's the reason that they got rid of lead paint, right? They're like, oh, people are eating lead paint, it's killing you. No, what really happened was is they figured out that lead blocked out these X-rays. That's why you put on a
It's
lead
totally
jacket whenever you.
true, man. I know.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, hey, bro. I need to paint my router with lead. Not really, because then it would become useless. But actually, well, yeah. Anyway.
You know what they did on my house, man, last year? They installed a damn smart meter. I tried everything I could to make them not do that. and they had the authority to do it, bro. Or I could just not have power, and if they didn't supply power, then I would have had to invest in solar system and power my own house. So unfortunately, I've got a smart meter now. Not happy.
I'm sure you could hack it.
Man, poor XRP, man. That thing has just been sitting there, or 219, 220 for days, man, while Bitcoin's pumping, dumping. It's just not really going anywhere.
Reminds you
That's
of
how.
Ethereum.
Yeah, I mean that's like what I was gonna say, like what Dbloc was saying, man. The suppression is so obvious, bro. Because it actually follows Bitcoin. It's title locked to Bitcoin. It is. You've watched it pump right along with it. I've seen it. We've all seen it, man. So, yeah.
All right, I think I'm gonna play with a little bit of Suey here. See if we end up coming down to that invalidation level Dbloc was talking about.
Gonna retrace back. Almost to a double bottom, but now it's retraced about as much as it's going to should retraced, right? What? 95.3 might still.
Yeah, I still think it's possible to come down and sweep that, but then again, if it is trapped short, then we wouldn't want to sweep it if we plan on going up, I believe.
Retard fib was off, I guess, because I pulled it from where that volume stopping candle was all the way up to the top where we reversed back down, and we touched that 786, and then we lost it, and now we are back above it. But be a little off. I'm like, okay, it lost it. It should just come back up, retest it, and then go back down because now it's resistance. Now it's back above it. Maybe it might make a W. But yeah, he is a hack. Dbloc is because it's like before he talked about and didn't happen, right? Before then, and it was like we're over to 5, we're over to 13. Oh, we just go over to VWAP. Oh, I should think bullish. No, but we just hit that bearish order block. Another sell off. Boom, we lost the VWAP. And then he was talking about it. And then boom, there goes that volume stopping candle and bam. And I can tell, like in previous, I would have probably just went long right off above VWAP with a tight stop loss, got liquidated, and missed the rip.
Exactly.
And it's just by him saying what he said, but having patience, and then him saying what he said just got you on track to be ready for the right move, which is priceless, right?
Yes, sir.
Like I was right, but I was late. I was early. I was always right. I was just too early or late.
That right there, boy, will keep you coming back.
Yeah. And 200 did cross the 800 to the downside. You know, that could have been an indication like, oh, yeah, we're going back down, boys.
Yeah, we're going down more. That was a hard rejection. I think when they came up there to liquidate them shorts up there, they started protecting them by selling off spot. So that means that there's big, big money in them shorts up there. They're not going to let it lose.
That's kind of
They
what
can
I've been
control
thinking.
this. They're in control. They'll get what they want. Now the question is, how much do they want? I believe they want somewhere in the 80s. Sorry to say.
You want what? Back at 84 like it was, what, 2 weeks ago?
It ain't what I want. It don't matter what I want. It's what the people with the money want to control this. And I think they want the 80s. Because I'm looking at them shorts piled up here. Look how it came right up to them shorts right there and just said, "Boop, nah, nope, fell off." Right to them. So they start selling their spot off to protect their shorts from getting liquidated. That just showed me how much control they had right there. That's all I'm saying.
How they when we got up to the 200 on the 15 and how they just rejected it and shot it back down real fast.
Yep, that was full control.
That's when the bears went full Voltron. That's what you're saying. Okay.
That's when they said that we're going to protect this shit and we're going to sell the spot coins off and make it go down. That tells me they got big paper. Well, what do I know? That's what I think. So where do we go? I think we go in the 80s ultimately. Then we bounce, and then after that we go up, try to break the 100 again. I knew we weren't going to break that damn 99. Because I know last time, like I told you the other day, when we got to that 99, that's when they get real dirty. Because they know once it breaks 100, they're going to lose control.
Well, I got totally liquidated twice at 99,999, trying to break over 100 the first 2 times.
Oh man, I could have told you not to do that.
Well, got it back. I went long at 74.5 plus.
Oh, you're talking about way back. I thought you were talking about recently. Like,
Yeah,
oh, we
yeah.
don't even get there. We didn't even get there. Never mind. I was thinking 98 or we hit. You're talking about this first time around when they did that. When they did that Ethereum hack on the exchange with the when they hacked them. What's it called? The communist Koreans. Is it North?
Yeah. Should have had more of a position size though at 74.5.
But I should have put my money where my mouth is and went short on Bitcoin at 98 here.
I figured it's time around 97.2, 97, and then it shut at 97.8. I'm like, oh man, a bunch of shorters, high leverage just got ate up. Too many people went short. That's probably why it pushed the price up close to 98. But then that made some people go long, and so there was a lot of money built up there for, I guess, to go down. And so I was thinking after 97.2, that was the top, but it shot
We'll
up to
see.
almost 98. Glad I don't mess around with Friday no more. I might not messing around with Friday that much. I might.
I heard that. This is pretty good. This is good movement for a Saturday.
Yeah. 2 Saturdays ago, man. I mean, I watched that Bottoman thing at 84. I saw that live. It should have went full Voltron on that too. Went a little bit, but not like, Max Deegan, I'm never gonna want to do well, I might one day, but you know.
It's all right. My little shorts printing. We get that up to 100. Take that. I'll shoot it over to Beam. Okay.
Yeah, I think, man, I'm nervous. Maybe in a good way, because the kids that's getting out of school, they can play a lot of gaming, a lot of video games. Hopefully, just play to earn NFTs, Pokemon. Hope it goes to the moon. Pikachu says to the moon. Sui, whatever.
Yeah. What's this coin? Hippo. Nah. Good. Just looking around some altcoins. ASR. Never heard of it.
Guess we can say we're having a nice, healthy dip. Maybe.
All right. I'm about to try to get in a short on another coin. No, nope, not this one. See, Kanye's coin is doing a little pump. Oh, hell no.
I thought about buying a little bit of malaria just because she's so cheap now.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that.
I don't want that. I don't want nothing to do with her. And she's too low to short, so I don't want nothing to do with that neither. So I'll pass.
Maybe I'm desperate.
Not much to do here unless you're going to go long on Bitcoin and hope that plays out there. His stopping volume candle. But boy, are they testing it. But he knew that was a possibility. He said it. So he said he's prepared to put some more in. So I might take a shot at it. I guess it's back down here.
Yeah, I took profit once it came up, thankfully.
Damn, quick.
Well,
Scout for
yeah,
scout.
I just, whenever, I mean, we didn't come down and clear it, so I'm just playing it safe kind of thing. Gotta keep my
I'm
bags.
glad I didn't take it. Because I wouldn't have took profit. I would have been going for all them vectors up there. I mean, all them liquidations up there. I would have tried to take that whole thing back into the weekend trap.
Yeah, no.
Ultimately, man, I might take this trade right now, man. I'm just waiting to see it. I'm like, are they going to come down here and trap these shorts? I think they are. If they did this, they are. There's not that many down there, though.
Right.
What are they doing? They're all up top. They know it. They know we're looking at them, so this is a trick. They're just going to sell out spot. Can't see that. Hmm. God, I want to
15 minutes was nice. You know, it just petered out on the 200 on the 15-minute.
Should I take this long on Bitcoin? I know you're thinking about double dipping if you took the profit already.
Oh yeah, well, it's more of a it was like 10%. It was nothing. It's just whenever something like this happens, I go ahead and reduce the size, make sure I like what my balance is and my like available on my futures account to where I can like whenever basically if I can get back in, I can be at $0 fees. I mean, I know it's small, but it keeps me attentive. That way, if it is invalidated, then I'm ready to get out. Otherwise, I'll go ahead and set my take profit and stop loss kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if it's worth it to re-enter here or not long on Bitcoin. I don't think it is. Not yet.
I mean, I can see why people would. Well, 15, I can see why.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's really quick,
That
but
mean
Once it cuts back up to those liquidations again, shit. If it did that before, I mean, we're talking short term now. If it did that before up there, it's gonna do it again. It's gonna shoot straight back down again.
Yeah, because it's like you can see why it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get it some more now. I'm gonna triple dip, and then it goes further down.
And it crashes.
Then you done all that hard work of those 2 trades. You just gave it back because you just believe in your own stuff too much, and then you're ruined for a couple of days because you're just emotionally. That can happen.
No, I don't play it like that.
I did.
You run nothing.
Get caught up in that
I'm
too
short.
much.
Period. In alts, in a couple of really horrible alts, I'm short. Like when Bitcoin made this little move up, and before they ate it back up, they didn't even care. They just kept going down.
Yeah, that little bit of rippage there before we got to 200. I only made like $150. It was little, it was just small.
That's
So
good.
no stress, right?
Shit. For that quick, that's good.
Yeah, instead of trying to be big, it was. I'm trying to eliminate the stress, but it's like the rippage, and then it's like, okay, we're getting close to 200. It's time, to get out.
How much you must have did very high leverage.
Yeah, yeah.
You
But
did 400, didn't you?
something like that. It fluctuates so much on that app I use. I don't. It fluctuates hard, but
Warning. Very high leverage.
Hell, it might have been about 398 leverage, but I mean, yeah, it's close enough.
We gotta.
By the
we
way, I'm
got a
from
crypto
Georgia too,
gambler.
so I'm not making fun of your accent.
Oh,
I
I
love
know.
it.
Hey, look here.
Okay.
I know.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Like I
Of
went to
course.
school in Alabama, and they was like, "You sound country. Where you from?" I'm
Hell,
like,
they should have known you was from Georgia because you had teeth.
"Yeah, I know, right? I do have all my teeth. Sure
That's
do."
the difference. That's the difference.
Yeah, I don't mess with that leverage where if it goes the wrong way, it liquidates not only that but your spot account as well. I might
No, plus the reason I took profit, or I say took profit, I don't really consider it that, but I mean, I guess at the end of the day, that's what it is. Right there is because we've been going up and down range and trying to get back to CME. So, like, if you look at the chart and you see the bottoms and the tops and stuff, it's kind of just a progression of making a few dollars here and there, and also having a lower average buy price. But so, like, at the start of the weekend, in this case, whenever I would buy it at the bottom and then it would kind of come to the top, which obviously you don't know. I'm selling off large percentages of the bag because I don't know what it's going to do. But now that we feel like this is the bottom, that's why I was only doing like 10%. But if you look at like where number 4 is on Dbloc's chart to where like number 5 is, but like, so like 95.8 to about 96.4. Right there, I'm probably buying in at 95.8 and selling 40-50% of my bags
at 96.4 just because I'm not convinced that we've reached that bottom yet, but also make a few dollars and to make sure that I'm in it just whenever it does come up, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like what I'm saying is definitely like not the best way to do it, but I found it to halfway work for me, and it's taken a lot of, let's just call it practice to actually make it work.
Yeah.
And really all I'm doing is just following along the chart, making a few dollars here and there, so that way if I'm invalidated, now the money that I've made and the negative that I'm in because I'm invalidated, lots of times it'll either break even or I'm still just a hair in profit, which as long as I'm keeping my funds, I'm okay with that kind of thing. I got to get better, obviously, but I'm happy as long as I'm not losing. I'm cool. To be fair, too, I have a lot of positions open within this, so the only one, whenever I bought at the bottom there around that 95.5, and then I sold it like the 96.2, that was the account that I have the 95.5 in. That was the first buy on that account. So all the other accounts are in well before that. So it's all scenario driven. It's not like there's one specific thing for anything.
Yeah, that's like, see, I wish I'd have still.
But now that we're going up and we're coming back down and the whole weekend trap and stuff like that and going back to see me, there's just a bunch of different things.
And then well, January, then February 3rd happened. That was actually my best day, I think. One of my best days ever. We had a huge liquidation. I was shorting a little bit, but longing the quick little pops of the major retracement. And
Eventually it flipped on you.
no, then
Oh, it didn't? Okay, good.
that was Sunday. That was February the 3rd, Sunday. And then February the 5th or February the 6th, that Wednesday or Tuesday, I believe it was. Tuesday, Wednesday. Also, it was like you'd be up several hundred, but then 5 seconds later, you're down several hundred. Those type of whipsaws. And
Yeah, dude. Were you taking profit?
oh yeah, but sometimes you don't have time. You know, you just you hesitate.
If you ain't got time to take profit in a high leverage trade, then you shouldn't be in it. I know you know that.
Oh, yeah, but you when
Yeah, but it was tempting as hell, and I need a new engine in my race car.
no, you get like those whipsaws. You just sometimes
know.
you just mash the button and just whatever you get out, and you got what you got, or you don't, because you really ain't got time. It's whipsawing up and down hard, and a lot of those Fed meetings, not Fed
What
meetings.
coin are you talking about? Bitcoin?
Yeah,
Okay,
like
just making sure.
I think it was February the 5th. It was February the 5th, 2:30. They had something at the they had something. And it was awful for me. Went bad. February
Yeah.
5th. Then March the let's see, February, March the 2nd was awful.
How long have you been in crypto?
I think it was 21. March, April, May.
You've
2021.
seen the
All that rip that cycle, and Bitcoin hit 28,000, 28.8, 28.5, maybe week down
Yeah.
to 27 for a taste. 27.9.
Yeah, yeah.
Then we shot up everything, ripped like tater chip until October, November. I thought I was a genius, and I held. And then
Did you ever go back and look at the charts like 5 months prior to when you started?
But nothing like we're doing now, dude. If it wasn't for finding this channel dude, I can't say nothing until December when I found this channel. The algorithms blessed me. It was like, you need Dbloc, and so I
Oh
can't.
yeah, no, tell me, how did you find this channel?
Dude, I was just like, it was like the algorithms was like, you need Dbloc. Dragon.
Algorithm on what? Google?
No, I don't know. I don't know how it felt. It was just like the
Did-
algorithm sent me here. It was like, you know what? Your life's going to be wrecked. You're going to get liquidated. We're going to bless the crypto God's going to bless you and send you here.
You didn't
And
see
it
that in
did.
your dreams too?
No, I might have. I might have forgot. But
That was a
but
callback.
it then everything changed, right? Looking, knowing what you need to look at. Like. And I realized like the last 3.5 years was a total waste in a way, as far as being a trader. But it was just not
Experience. Now you're ready.
Oh yeah, well, you think?
Well, you just gotta the second that the charts start turning into you remembering what happened in 2021, 2022, etc. That's when you think, okay, I've been through this before.
Oh yeah.
That's the one thing I've gotten since this channel, like I've gotten so much better at with I mean, of course everything I've learned from the channel, but being on the channel has given me confidence in the fact that okay, I have seen this before. I am willing to risk I'm willing to be more risky on things that took, 4 years, 8 years, whatever to learn or to see. Like you had to see it. And then it's like all of a sudden it pops in your mind and you're like, I've seen this before. And then I just trust my gut at that point. And most of the time it's right. Not always, but that's okay because as long as we're invalidated, then we get out. And
What you just said there is that is basically risk management. What you just said there.
Yeah. Well, invalidation, I mean, that's the hardest part. That's the hardest part, dude. The hardest part was for me was not moving my stop loss. And that comes down to nothing more than invalidation. And this channel has given me clarity on whenever I am invalidated, regardless of what this chart says or what anybody's chart says, whatever my chart says. I'm the one who clicks the buy button or the sell button or the close button. So at the end of the day, if it doesn't pass my invalidation based off my experience, that I'm out. I mean, somebody might have more, and I love that, but and when I'm wrong, I'm gonna learn from it. When I'm right, I'm gonna look back at it and be like, okay, was I lucky or was I right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to say like, oh yeah, I've been doing it 4 years. Yeah, but I was doing it all wrong for the first 3.5, mostly.
Part of it.
Yeah, right. But I know the bear market I did really good, but just because I didn't know nothing, which I was kind of good. Because maybe if I knew more, I wouldn't have done what I needed to do what I need to do now. So you never know how it works out, but I blessed to know the knowledge that I know now. That's just because it's the exciting part is I know we'll use it in the future, and I just know I can't use it today. Something you might, but can't force it. It's got to come to you.
Prior to this channel, had you heard of had you heard of CME?
none of that. None of this.
Same.
Nothing.
That's what actually like really just like kills me. It's like I feel like I didn't do enough homework to learn about the CME. Of course, I mean you can't know unless you know, but it's just like how did I not know about it? That's
Yeah.
I still don't have the answer to that. How I didn't know about it. Like I don't know how I would have stumbled upon it. I don't know what thought process I should have had that I wasn't having. That's the one thing that I have yet to like figure out. Everything else, it's like, okay, I can understand why I wasn't confident or why I did this or did that. But whenever it comes to CME, it just pisses me off. It's like, how did I not know about this? And the freaking weekend trap, bro, it's like you were saying about the Fridays. Holy crap, dude. The freaking money I've lost on the weekends just going through this. Like the things on here that are the foundation are like the most fundamental are the things that I was missing. And a lot of that had to do with my own bias, but some of it just had to do with okay, that wasn't bias. How did I not know? What was I not doing?
Didn't know nothing, especially the schedule. False move Monday, midweek reversal. The 3 day up, the reversal,
Yeah, brother.
weekend
Yeah.
trap.
Yeah, bro.
Like none of, like I'm still embarrassed on the stuff that I still don't know. Like there's stuff that Boss Man talks about and other guys talk about, and I don't know, and they know that you don't know by the tone of your voice. They know like he doesn't know.
That's
And
right.
then,
That's right.
and then you're thinking they're not going to know. They're not go. They're going to know.
super low volume on the candle. Any big buys?
Hey Dbloc, if you're there, you got a green screen on YouTube again.
Green screen on the YouTube. FYI.
Going up. Green.